lot of money to look the part. Took a lot of pain to tame a heart. Took a lot of years to lose my fear of flying. Took a long time to finally stop, and it took a good day to fall apart. Took a lot of tears to lose my fear of crying. Of crying. Change your holiday. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a neighbor. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your holiday. Took one look to find your mark, then it took a rogue wave to blow apart. Took a wrong turn to finally find the yearning in the burning. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a neighbor. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a neighbor. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your holiday. Ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a neighbor. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a neighbor. Fire, waiting at the
Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. How the heck are we doing? I hope you're doing so swell. Did y'all do your taxes yet? I didn't. I need to do that sometime this weekend, but I'll figure it out at some point. In the meantime, Renard, hello. Congratulations on being our first beautiful bean of the day. Oh boy. So, we are, oh my god, one jam right into the next. Holy heck. We are continuing Unheard today. Should I see if a certain guest wants to vibe with us? If they would like. I don't pay taxes? Oh my god, Charlie. You're also in a completely different country, but you know. Let me pin this to the chat before I forget, cause otherwise I'm gonna forget, cause I'm great at my job. How you doing, Charlie? Also, Charlie, are you ready for wedding time? Literally 2 weeks from today. It still hasn't sunk in yet. Like, I keep saying it, but I don't think it's really going to sink in until, like, we're on our way to Maryland. I still need to find cover for work. Yeah, that feels like something you should maybe kind of, like, take care of, like, yesterday. Yeah, no. Just a suggestion. A little bit of bingo suggestion. I need to buy the wedding presents. You absolutely don't need to do that, Charlie. I will, of course, appreciate it. Ben and I will both appreciate it if you do, but you're literally traveling across an entire ocean just to be at our wedding. Like, your presence is gift enough. I still need to finish up my gift for you. I wanted to finish it before your wedding. Oh, is it the thingy that we talked about before and I have seen? Oh my god. If I get it over here, when I get over here, I'm gonna put it on this shelf over here. I'm gonna put it right over here, right by my Dragonite. My precious Dragonite, baby, which costs like $200. Hell yeah! Oh my god, like a handmade gift from my best friend in the whole world? Hell yeah. And the gift, my presence is the present. Exactly, Charlie. But yeah, of course, Renard. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. So yeah, apologies I didn't stream yesterday. Thursday night I may or may not have stayed up until like 5 a.m. for just reasons. And being the ancient person in internet years that I am, like, I stay up way past my bedtime. No, the day is gone. I am not capable of functioning like a normal human being. But yeah, we're also working on wrapping up wedding stuff, trying to make the most out of last second crises. I should be better at words than this for an English major. But yeah, working on all that. So, working on that. Next week, I think on Saturday, I'll have to decide if we're going to be streaming on Friday, but I know definitely on Saturday, I want to do something. I just don't know what. That's going to be like the last stream before the wedding. Have like a virtual bachelorette party or something. I guess that they may pop in later. Okay. I believe I have fixed any band statuses. Streaming on the wedding night? No! Like, real talk, I very, very briefly considered streaming the wedding. But I decided not to because A, that would horrifically dox me and Ben, and that's no good. And also just having to worry, like, real talk, this stream here proper is already held together with bubble gum and duct tape. You think I can set up a proper technical setup to stream on Twitch elsewhere? No. What about tier mods? That we will likely at least try to do from like a phone or a tablet or something. Because I know the venue also has Wi-Fi, so we may be streaming in the Discord channel. The wedding starts at like 4:30, but we might be kind of like hanging out during the getting ready time, all that ish. Drunk Phasmo on the dance floor. Oh my gosh, just me in my Quest 2, just trying to find the ghosts. Yes, it would be just to the mods, just the trusted people who either already know all my personal information or won't do something shitty with it upon finding it out. Oh, yeah, maybe Maddie can be an honorary mod for the day. That is true. That is true. If Maddie would like to join. She would have to join my Discord server though, which she has not. But we'll figure that out. But yeah, I don't know. We'll do something next Saturday. I don't know what, but I just want to like hang out with a bunch of my friends and vibe and have a good time. Especially because like I said, like I'm not much of a party person. So I'm probably not going to have a proper bachelorette party. Like I would have a much better time hanging out with my friends, playing games, especially the ones who like can't be there in person. And we'll figure something out. We'll have a good time. Maybe we'll get everybody together and do like Lethal Company or Dead by Daylight or something. Depends on how many people show up. We'll figure something out. We're gonna party at the wedding though. Oh yeah. Like fucking open bar. Planning on getting very drunk. Well, I hope they do have Uber there. I was gonna say. So make sure y'all do so responsibly. Speaking of getting pretty drunk, responsibly. So we are continuing with Unheard today, which is a detective-y type game where we are solving cases through sound only. This is a game I've talked about before. We have played on stream just a little bit over a year ago. But I played it all in one sitting and, well, kind of two if you count the DLC. And I was also, like, pretty schnockered while we played it. So I don't remember all that much. So this might as well be the first playthrough. Hi, King. How are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so very swell. So yeah. So while we are solving through the mysteries, chat is welcome to help kind of noodle things out. If you got some theories or like anything like that, like working through all that stuff to help solve the mystery, go ahead. Obviously, if you know the answer to like solve the mystery and stuff, don't say that. But y'all are welcome to help if you would like. Chat participation is not only welcome but encouraged. So yeah. Also, if y'all have not seen yet, we are still and will continue to for now hold on one sec. Okay, anyways, we are still having a fundraiser for our wonderful, amazing friend and moderator Renard to help get them back on their feet. We have a link to the donation link. A link to the donation link. I've been pre-gaming if y'all couldn't tell. Yeah, the link is pinned in the chat. I know words. If y'all are able to financially contribute, that would be very much appreciated. But if you're not able to, sharing the link around also helps. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. So let's see. What else do we have? Your husband-to-be's name isn't a secret at all. Ben, everybody knows Ben. His last name, no. But yeah, people know Ben. Yeah, his first name is known. Yeah. Thank you for checking, though. Oh yeah, also, I'm trying to think of what else we need to mention before we get started, because once I'm locked in, like, we going in. Tomorrow, we are going to be having our finale for the second generation of our Sims 4 Rags to Riches challenge. And then we'll also be announcing what we're going to be doing for the next generation, which I don't know how soon that's going to be. We may take a little bit of a bitty bingus break from The Sims for a little bit, because this one took a while. This one took a long while. We had some long breaks in between, because husband to be. Good one, Charlie. I'm so... I was about to say I'm disappointed, but I'm more disappointed in myself. I didn't think of that first. Damn. Ooh, Lethal Company has an update. I think for next Saturday, if we do Lethal Company, depending on how many people join, we might have to do the More Company mod or something like that. I've never played modded Lethal Company though, so that would be interesting. Expected more of this incredible humor with a British twang in a couple weeks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Fully expected. Oh boy. Okay. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Like, especially with the wedding, I'm in a constant state of like, what am I forgetting? I have to be forgetting something. There has to be something I'm forgetting. I don't remember if there's anything else that I need to mention. We have our finale thingy for Gen 2, Sims 4 Rags to Riches tomorrow. So that'll be cool and fun and cute and quirky. And next week on Saturday, we're having our like virtual bachelorette party type deal game TBD. I think that's everything for now. Like, I'm not gonna lie, with the wedding, it's like I'm very much looking forward to it, and I know it's going to be a good time, but it's one of those things where I'm like, I kind of can't wait to have it over with and done so I can just exit the mindset of constantly planning, constantly like worrying about little things, and stop being distracted all the time and just being able to actually focus on certain things as best I can anyways. You know me. My ADHD that only goes so far. But yeah, I think that's everything. I know that it's been hectic for a while, not just because of the wedding, because of, other things going on, but I feel like when the wedding finally gets here, and even next week, just hanging out with a bunch of friends, it'll be a much needed good time. And I'm excited. So I think with that said, I think we're ready to get into more Unheard. We played some last weekend. We have the final case to do in the base game, which I think is the longest, and we also have the DLC, which is pretty chonkin' in itself. We might finish it all today, possibly not, kind of depends. But like I said, chat participation is very much welcome. So if y'all want to follow along, help out, theorize, play detective with me, y'all are allowed to do so. All right, music. Shh. We go. Let's music. Oh, jeez. Did I remember to set the game capture? I did not. Hibbity-dibbity. There we go. Okay. The music is a touch loud, but we'll oh my god. I heard something about 505 games recently. Did somebody buy them? Or they bought something? Ben was talking to me about 505 games related to something. What the fuck was that? I don't even know. That's gonna bother me now. I talked to somebody at some point within the past week about something with 505 games. And I don't remember. Okay. I vaguely have this memory. Yeah, like, okay, let's go ahead and resume and get into this. Get out of this
Interesting. Then someone used the director to commit the murder.
That's right, I'm supposed to be over here. Ta-da! Okay. Also got my
Congratulations,
notebook.
Detective. You've passed the test.
Gotta take some notes.
Unfortunately, there's no time to celebrate. The real work is about to begin.
The real work for the final case, which is, like, that's always the thing about these detective games. Like, I know there's a lot of work, like a lot of work that goes into these. So I understand that sometimes they aren't quite super girthy, but I always want more. I want more. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. All right.
The 4 events you just examined all happened in the past. Now, we need you to use the acoustic detective system to figure out a currently unsolved case. This one involves another explosion, only in a mental hospital rather than a police station. It's, how should I put it? Peculiar. A number of agents have already attempted to solve it. None of them succeeded. And there were complications.
We got a whole bunch of names. It's... Oh yeah, we have... Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about this. Renard, there is a certain name on here if you want to, like, bow out for a bit. I'll leave it up to you. I completely forgot that name was on there. Okay. Jesus, the recording is 15 minutes long. Holy moly. Jeez, I'm so sorry, though. I forgot about that. I should have looked into that. So yeah, I also remembered when we played last weekend, it was kind of funny because there was a certain name that we were, like, kind of shitting on a bit. And like, wow, it's wild how much changes in a week. Okay, so we have Elvira. What a name. McMurphy, Mr. Director, Ray Maestro? As in art gallery maestro? Spoon, he who shall not be named. Tony, Oscar, Jennifer, George, Nellie, Emily. As in Emily who got moited on the stage, Emily? Ah, oh my god. And then Clep. My money is in Spoon. Spoon did it. All right, the questions we need to answer to solve the case. Who are the real mental patients? So some of these people are real patients and some are not. And who is Ghost? So again, just as sort of like a reminder, we have played this game before about a year ago. I don't remember really all that much of it because, you know, I was drinking at the time and played it all in one sitting. And I'm doing so again. So maybe we'll play this again next year. The patients' probs have the fun names. They could, but I wouldn't count on that. Because we have had some previous cases where they just have, like, weird nicknames. Like, in the last case, there was a dude who went by Chrome Dome. All right. We're starting off in here. Reception-y type area. We go.
Hello! Welcome in, officers. How can I help you? I heard your siren.
I'm Elvira. This is my partner. Are you in charge here?
Yeah, I am the administrator of this facility. To what do we owe this visit?
Name yourself.
You look a little young to be running this place. Anyway, we're here to investigate reports of an escape.
Aha, yeah. About that. We're dealing with it internally. It's a minor incident. Not that big of a deal, really.
Not that big of...
We investigated ourselves and found no fault or evidence of wrongdoing. It's giving those sorts of vibes.
of a deal.
This is a mental institution. Some of our patients are highly agitated, and a few, from time to time, attempt to escape. This one happened to be successful. We have people out searching. But often the patients return on their own volition after a day or two.
How did it happen? This time, I mean.
Uh-huh.
Let me recall. I was... right. We were having a therapy session when the patient suddenly picked up an ashtray and hit me on the head. Then jumped out the window.
Your head seems fine to me.
Oh, it wasn't a heavy blow. And in this profession, you must be prepared for these sort of outbursts. Roll with the punches, as they say. Truth be told, this situation is very embarrassing, which is why I didn't want to call the police.
You might not have called us, but someone did. You also confirmed that one of your patients escaped, which means we're
you
now
all, like,
legally
name yourself,
obligated to
please?
investigate. A psych case on the loose poses a threat not only to themselves, but to the public. Take us...
Okay, so obviously there's other people within here. I think what we'll do to start is we will follow the detectives. I think they'll probably go around and talk to people, and then from there we'll pick out where we want to go, who we want to follow, all that type of deal.
inside. We'll need to interview the other inmates. And get us their files.
Interview? You want to talk to them?
Where are the patients? Just show us the way and we can conduct the investigation ourselves.
Well, if you insist. This way, please.
McMurphy sounds like a detective name. Very possible.
This is where the patient escaped. Be
Oh.
careful of the glass on the floor.
I need to see this patient's file.
I hopped out the window?
You mean patient number 68? What do you want to know, officer? I've spent so much time
Patient
with
68
everyone here
was the one who
that I can
escaped?
practically recite their files from memory.
Hold up. Why is this gate open? No wonder you're trying to cover up how easy it is to slip out of here. All the doors are unlocked.
Unlocked? Ah, yeah, that was me. I apologize. I was in such a hurry to greet you earlier, I forgot to lock it behind me. Oh, don't worry, though. I've been here the whole time.
We investigated ourselves and found no evidence of wrongdoing.
I can assure you that no one else escaped.
Let's check inside.
Okay, so I think what I'll do, I'll write down everybody's names as well because we need to know who's the real mental patients. And so, let's see, we have Elvira, Tony, McMurphy, Oscar, Mr. Director. Mr. Director sounds like the patient and who's like in charge. It's possible. Jennifer, Ray, George. What? Maestro. Still a little sussy about him being here. Nellie, Spoon, Emily. We'll call him Jay. And then Clep. Okay. So, seems fairly certain that Elvira is not a mental patient. She's a detective.
This is our day room. As you can see, all our patients are quite well cared for. Wouldn't you say?
Nice decor and board games doesn't change the fact that they're still stuck in a mental facility.
Hey, new arrivals! Grab your clothes and toiletries.
Huh? Who are you?
None of your concern. Pick your seat and sit down. I don't want any trouble.
Who's this guy?
Patient number 27 has a non-bizarre grandiose delusional disorder. He thinks...
Patient 27. Oh, God. We're probably going to have to match patient numbers with names and cross-reference all that ish at some point. Okay, patient 27. I don't like that.
Yes, he's a caregiver here. The hospital is short-handed, so we usually leave him be. Saves us from having to hire more help.
People here are more nutso than I thought.
Okay.
What's she doing?
Watching TV.
But the TV isn't even on. What's your name?
Patient 42 suffers from severe social anxiety that manifests as selective mutism. She talks to no one.
Neither of these two are going to be any help. Let's split up and canvass the rest of the place. Check the room over there, would you?
On it.
Oh dear. Okay, so we can go with Elvira or we can go with Detective what's his butt here. I think we'll go with this guy. Because we still don't know his name. I would like to know his name. Maybe we'll get his name if we follow him.
Are you both patients here?
Oh God! Oh God! My stomach! Sorry. I gotta go.
And just where do you think you're going, pal? Sit back down. You can leave when I say you can leave, which is after you've answered my questions.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Both of you sit down and behave yourselves. I want you to answer the officer's questions. Also, officer, I don't understand what you hope to gain by interrogating these patients.
That's a nice costume you got there, officer. Pretty convincing, even. Your lines, on the other hand, have room for improvement. You can't start off that strong. You lose any sense of foreshadowing. Just makes the audience feel off.
We've...
I get the feeling that's Mr. Director. Talking about lines being off and the audience and this and that. I think... I might go ahead and label him. We can always change it later. I'm just a little hesitant without, like, solid 100% confirmation to start assigning labels. Because if we're wrong, it could cause a lot of confusion.
We've nicknamed patient 49 Mr. Director. Believe it or not, he suffers from some...
Okay, then just go ahead and give me the confirmation anyway. Gee, thanks.
The Truman Show delusion.
Truman
In his
Show
mind,
delusion?
He's making a masterpiece, and we're all just actors. We rely on role-playing therapy to treat patients like these. Trying to interrupt or correct him would just get us nowhere. But if we play along, he'll calm down soon enough.
Mr. Director? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Who are you, really? Look me straight in the eye.
That's how you do it. Much better, much better. You gotta have a quiet sense of intimidation. You don't need to shout to be coercive. Go back and re-enter through the door. Let's shoot this scene again.
What the hell?
Please, officer, he meant no harm. Remember, I mentioned some of our patients are likely to initiate contact.
Well, what about that one, huh? Mr. Bathroom Emergency. Was that real? Or just some excuse so he could leave?
Him? He's a thief.
Hey, that's defamation. You hear me? I'm a law-abiding citizen. Behave.
Patient number 36 suffers from an impulse control disorder commonly known as kleptomania. He simply cannot stop himself from stealing. Doesn't matter the person or...
He's a kleptomaniac. Did that, by any chance, get him the nickname Klep? I'm gonna assume so.
place.
I didn't realize sticky fingers were a disease. But he's already in here, so why'd he try to run?
Old habits die hard, I suppose. This one was constantly being hounded by the police, arrested multiple times. The sight of you probably triggered a conditioned response from him.
Bullshit. Just ask around. When did I ever get caught? Huh?
Ha! You're saying you never got caught? Then why did you end up here? He was a repeat offender, you see, always stealing old phones. The police found it so odd that they gave him a...
That case at the police station, was there a guy named Klep? I don't think anyone was named Klep, but there was a guy who was prone to stealing cell phones.
Psychiatric evaluation. And wouldn't you know it? He was certifiable. So instead of sending him to prison, they sent him here.
Quite the nutcase, I see.
Yeah, well, we are doing our best to treat them.
Let's check the next room.
Oh dear.
The way I see it, officer.
Oh, Elvira's coming.
This wasn't that big of an issue to
Are
begin
you
with.
done, Tony?
No. Why is this
Tony!
room locked?
Hey,
That
Tony!
is the seclusion room.
Open it.
Ooh. I know the seclusion rooms. Whenever somebody needs some quiet time. So, there's bars on this window. There are now bars on this window. Wasn't paying perfect attention. I was working on a super secret project. Super secret project? Oh, you mean the last time we played? Oh, yeah.
I would strongly advise against that.
Anybody in there?
Fuck me. Could you? They always do that with the sudden random sounds. I know we're solving a mystery with sound, but damn. Oh, right now? Is it the thingy that I sent this morning? Detective Tony. Gonna go out and get a pizza later. I got pizza last night. I'm probably gonna have some leftovers for dinner.
Who the fuck's out there? You get in here, you cocksucker! I'm gonna kill ya! I'm gonna kill all of ya!
I must warn you.
Oh.
This patient might be dangerous. He suffers from episodes of acute mania and violent psychosis.
I told you to open this door. Just do it.
All right. Just give me a second. I need to find the key. Which one was it again? Is this one? No, not this one. This will only take a second. I
Yeah,
assure
he
you.
sounds normal and fine.
Ah, here it is.
Very sensible
Great.
individual.
Open it up.
I'll just wait. Out.
Who the flying fuck are you? I'm gonna straight up bash your fucking brains in!
All right. I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir.
You get that fucking doc away from me, you hear? He fucked me up! I can't think straight. I'm gonna slit his fucking throat, you hear that, huh, Doc? Huh? I'm gonna fucking murder you!
Tell the doctor he can leave, Elvira.
Well.
He's gone. It's safe to talk now.
Can murder you!
Tell the
I
doctor he
just
can
kind of
leave.
wanna, since they didn't say
Elvira.
anything.
We'll take it from here. You can leave now.
I'm not sure how interviewing someone like him will help, but you're the police. Not me. Just be careful.
Okay.
He's gone. It's safe to talk now.
Damn, Tony, my man! Look at you in uniform. Could have fooled even me.
Keep your voice down. Though, I could say the same about you. You almost gave me a scare with all that crazy talk. What's it called again?
Rabies, idiot.
Elvira. Charming as always, I see.
Jokes aside, what have you found? There's a whole lot of people out there that have got their eyes on
undercover.
Ghost's secret stash.
Oh,
You look around at
I
all?
had the wrong thing.
Not much. Already talked to 2 patients. Crazy guy called Mr. Director and some thief. Gotta say.
He's
they
an
both seem-
inside guy. So whoever this is that they're talking to, he's not a real mental patient. I don't think they mentioned his patient number, so I'll just call him Angry Guy. Angry Guy. Sure. Yeah, the totally normal guy. Excuse me.
Totally fucked up, to put it mildly. What about you? Who did you talk to?
Just some delusional reporter. Oh, and a schizophrenic called Silver Spoon. Just like you said, though, both 100% loony.
Okay, so somebody in here is Spoon. We'll go back and follow Elvira. And once we get through all this. Ooh, excuse me. So... Okay, yeah, somebody should talk to their spoon.
Guess we're on the same page then.
Wait, so you haven't found anything yet? So why'd you call us up here?
I didn't see him, but I know where to find him.
How so?
Process of elimination. At first, I didn't know what to do. No one seemed to be faking it. But then I discovered seclusion room number 4 at the end of this very hallway. Never seen it unlocked, but I know someone's inside, because the caregiver brings food there twice a day.
No,
So
nobody inside.
I played the manic card, and I beat up a doctor named George, which got me thrown in here. Now I can keep an eye on things from the privacy of right next door.
George is one of the doctors. Beat up a doctor named George. So, maybe not the doctor we've been talking to.
And if all the other patients are legit crazy, whoever's in that room is Ghost. I mean, the logic fits, right?
Well,
doctor.
look at you, Sherlock McMurphy. All right, then. Time to see who's behind door number 4. Get the key from the
McMurphy.
doctor, Elvira.
Wait. Something doesn't add up. What about the escaped patient? Patient number 68. Could he be Ghost?
Nah. Think about it. Why would Ghost want to get out? He got himself committed on purpose, remember? To hide from people who want his money and his life. He knows he's a dead man if he gets out.
I mean, in a sense, you were right. You did say McMurphy was a very detective-y like name. Oh my god, Charlie, you're so smart. Hell yeah.
You have a point. Okay, I'll get the key.
Hey, I got a question for you. Your hospital gown doesn't even have a pocket. Where'd you get the phone to call us?
That, my friend, is courtesy of Klepp. You met him?
He gave you a phone?
Klepp is... how should I put it? He's definitely crazy. But man, oh man, can that fucker steal. All he's...
Okay, so let me... You know, no, let's finish going through, and then we'll go through and then maybe label people that we know or that we know for certain are or aren't the real mental patients.
Gotta do is greet a doctor, and he's got their phone.
No wonder he tried to get close to me earlier. Bumped into me, actually. In fact, wait, where's my phone?
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Big-time hitman got played by a small-time thief. Hey, why'd you knock out George? What did he do?
Was in the way. Wanted to see our search warrant.
I'm sorry, what?
See if he's got the key on him.
So she knocked
Here.
out George
Found
and
him.
brought him here.
Tony and I'll check out room 4. You clean this up.
On it.
Which one's the key to room 4?
Hell if I know. Maybe one of the bigger ones?
Hello? Anybody in here?
We know you... Come on out already.
What?
What?
Empty. He
All
escaped
done
them?
back there.
What's going on here? Don't tell me our ghost made like a ghost.
This doesn't make any sense. This room's at the very end of the hall. He'd have to go by my room to get out. And I've had eyes like a hawk on that door this whole damn time. Hell, I was still paying attention during that whole crazy act earlier.
No, man. Something's not right. Look at the dust on the floor. Gotta be at least an inch thick. But the only sets of footprints in here are yours and mine. No one's been in here for a long time.
Well, I'll be damned. But there's no way in hell I was wrong. Let me check again. No one under the bed. Huh. What about this big chest here? You don't think he hid the money in it, do you?
The chest? Wait, don't touch it!
What the? A trap!
That fucker played us like a fiddle. Now he knows we're here. We need to pull out.
And here I thought fiddlers stuck to roofs nowadays.
You know, I mu-
If I was a rich man, Well, being a theater kid pays off a little bit.
much prefer you use that mental energy to get us the hell out of here.
Oh, yeah, because I can just waltz out of here looking like this.
All we need is a little improv. Tony, arrest him. We'll escort him right out of the building.
Huh, good idea.
Arrest? That's...
March. We've got our man. Let's take him back to the precinct.
You got the wrong guy!
Move it!
I'm sick, I
Now I can
tell
move
you!
it.
Bolton, Emily.
Can't do this to me!
Emily? There was a mention of an Emily somewhere. Okay, cool. So let's see, let's go through who is definitely mental patient, who is not. We only have like half the people identified so far. So it is definitely not Elvira, not Tony, not McMurphy. They're all cops. Mr. Director, probably. George is not. He was labeled as a doctor. Clep is a yes. Okay. So what I think I'd like to do... Okay, let's go back. I think... Oh, George starts out here. Okay. Maybe... Okay. We have a few different things we could do. We could start out in this room, I think, which is where Elvira said she talked to Spoon and somebody else. Clep is hanging out here. We could start out with McMurphy. See if anything happens with him until Tony and Elvira come in. We could hang out with Mr. Director and Clep.
Hey, McMurphy! $300, pay up!
Oh, I know. But you gotta wait till after I get out. Got no money in this shithole.
Hey, you want to do business with me? You do it
Oh, he's
my
giving
way.
him the
That
phone.
means no credit. I already made an exception, letting you try out the phone. And now that you know it works, you gotta pay up. Unless you want me to tell Jennifer you stole her phone.
Don't be a rat. All right.
Unless you want me to tell Jennifer you stole her phone. Does that mean the phone belongs to Jennifer? If the phone belongs to Jennifer, then I would assume that means she's allowed to have it, which would mean she's not a mental patient. It's kind of some pretty... That's a lot of ifs. Do we know how many patients there are total? No, we do not. We don't know how many real patients there are.
Fine. How about I just give it back, huh? Then you can sell it to someone else.
I can live with that. Hand it over.
Wait. Before you leave, do you know if they caught patient number 68 yet?
Okay, yeah, nobody's in here.
The one who escaped.
Nope. Not as far as I know.
What about the police? They here yet?
Now that you mention it, Mr. Director did say he heard a siren earlier.
Perfect. Anyway.
No hard feelings, huh? Next time...
Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me! Cameron, thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate that very much. It's good to see you. How are you? Never thought I'd be saying that, but I hope you're doing so very swell. And thank you also for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I really hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. Stop Stop it! Stop giving me your money! Quit it! I do appreciate it. Again, thank you. It really means a lot. Porque no los toes. Hey! Hey, that's supposed to be my thing! Thank you very much, though. You really, really didn't have to do that. But I really appreciate it. Oh. Hold up. I may or may not still have you set as a suspicious member. Oh dear. Let me fix. Or Renard can fix. Renard is a mod here. Listen. Do I know how to fix? I'm gonna be so real. Ba-dee-ba-da-do. Yeah, you're very sussy, Baka. Indeed. Let's. Oh no, don't want time out. That's not a thing I would like to do. We'll figure it out. Oh my god, what is happening on Discord? Why did my Discord suddenly blow up with messages? Oh, okay. Literally everything happens all the time while I'm streaming. Always. Don't worry about it there from me. That makes me extra worried. Renat, I'm not gonna lie. When I suddenly look over at Discord and it goes from 0 to like 20 messages, I'm like, huh, some a little bit on the up and up. And I feel like I should be concerned. Just a bit. I should always be worried when Renard is involved. Okay, hold. This is gonna bother me. Okay, I think I can do this. I can do basic things. Stop monitoring. There we go. Hey! Good job, Cameron. You're no longer suspicious. Oh, wait. I keep pushing the wrong button. I keep pushing my default game screen. But blam. Love that transition. You have awesome effects. Thank you. That's like one of those things that, like, I spend probably more time than I should on just, like, little things here and there. Because I want to make my stream as fun for me to play as like it is for the viewer, you know, that type of deal. So I got some stream effects, I got like sound effects and music and this and that and all kinds of doodly dad. Oh yeah, and a seasonal frame change. Yeah. We have a winter one, we have a spring one, we have a Pride Month one, the Halloween, Christmas, courtesy of our amazing, wonderful, talented channel artist, Seth Spilt Butter. Hell yeah. And we're going to be working on probably a bunch of stuff during the summer as well. Get him to make an Extra Life one for us. Oh, yeah. That's in November, right? Yeah. Because we're for sure going to do Extra Life. Yes. Oh, yeah, they do cycle colors. The frame. Yeah. It's, like I said, it's a lot of, like, you know, maybe things that kind of the average person may not notice or even really care about, but I think it's kind of like, it's a little nice touch, you know? I like a lot. But yeah, so we're doing Unheard, which is a detective-y mystery type game where we are solving mysteries through sound, which is, I think, is a really neat concept. And we're just kind of going through. We're still a little bit in the early stages of this case, trying to figure out who is who, number one. And then trying to answer the questions to solve the case. Something that us streamers care a lot about, that adds a lot of character to the stream. What I would really like to do at some point, maybe I'll see if I can do this whenever I rebrand. Because I do want to do that at some point. That's something I've been talking about for a long time. Especially because it still happens. Like, literally just this morning, someone called me Allie MC. And I'm like, bitch, you better remember the second C. I ain't no Minecraft channel. Please, add it, the second C. Oh my god, it's been happening for so goddamn long. And I just want to, like, So So I've been wanting to rebrand for a while anyways. But maybe I'll add like some type of theme or something to the channel. I don't know. MC, she's the DJ. Everybody thinks it's a Minecraft channel, which doesn't help that I spent like 3 years as a mod on a popular Minecraft server. That doesn't help my case. I'm never gonna beat the allegations of being a Minecraft channel. I'm not gonna beat the allegations. You're not a Minecraft channel, but we met in Minecraft. Charlie, I just... Charlie, please, don't do me like that. I beg you. Please. I know like half my friends originated from Minecraft. But I promise, I pinky swear, I'm not a Minecraft channel. My YouTube sorta kinda was for like a couple months, but then I got really bored of it like immediately. It was just you know, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, we're trying to figure out just who people's names are. I don't know who we want to follow. We could hang out in this room for a bit. No one plays Minecraft anymore. Excuse you? Hold up. Okay, listen. Pause. I may not be a Minecraft channel, but damn it, I will defend Minecraft to the day I die. It is a really fun game. It is not just for children. I swear to balls, it is fun. I still stream it too. Excuse you, Charlie. Sorry, I'm a little. Today's an adult beverage day, so I'm a little extra unhinged today. You know, it is what it do, what it be. But yeah, you're Charlie, Charlie, come here. Just.
I'm gonna need you fuck all the way off.
Just all the way off. Fuck all the way off. Respectfully and with love. Fuck off. Let's start up a server. You could be a Minecraft channel again. Oh! Y'all, I'm never gonna beat the allegations. I'm not a Minecraft channel. Jesus balls.
You got money? We can do business.
Okay, so who do we want to follow? Do we want to hang out with Klep and Mr. Director? I kind of want to see, maybe, if McMurphy says anything until Tony and Elvira come in. As opposed to fucking half of the way off. Yeah, you know. If you're gonna do something, don't half-ass it. Whole-ass it. Including fucking off. Okay, so McMurphy doesn't do anything until Elvira and Tony come in. Go into the top room, see if anyone's there. Yeah, no one was here. We can kind of like scoot along through. Yeah, no one ever comes in here. No one ever comes into this top room here. Which they kind of hinted at because they said it was like super dusty and all that. Yada yada. We still haven't even seen like half the people. Oy. Okay, so I think before we get into our second listen through on the way, we're just about at top of the hour for stream anyways. So Twitch is gonna do its mandatory hourly ad break here in just a bit. So I think what we'll do, mayhaps we will take a real quick BRB. Let me throw in some music here real quick. So I'll be back in just a bit. If y'all need to get up and stretch, get a snack or a drink, whatever you need to do, now is the time to do so. And I'll be back in just a bit. Y'all behave yourself. Didn't you already have a forced ad? At the beginning of stream, yeah, it does force an ad, but then like at the top of the hour again. It's an hourly thing. That's the funny thing about it being hourly. It happens every hour. I don't get a notification for any ads. But at this point, like, who knows? Twitch is just... Twitch is a wild card sometimes. So who knows? Anyways, I'll be back in just a bit. Y'all behave yourselves. I'll return shortly. Look what I found. It's not very often I get to show off my wiener on Twitch. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I always say one of the perks about owning a dachshund is all the wiener jokes I get to make. Please boop the snoot. Hey Biscuit, Auntie Kira wanted me to give this to you. Boop. Aww. Hi, baby. Need to update that Twitter burb to the X. I will not. Ever. Not ever. Okay, here's what I'll do. The day that Elon Muskrat respects transgender people, including his own daughter, whom he misgenders and dead names, then I'll start calling Twitter by its proper name. How about that? I'll make that deal. Okay. Oh, please do not jump down. Oh, dear. Okay, and he's off. Oh, he gone. Okay. I think we're back from Adsville. Oh, Ben's opening the front door. That would be why. Elongated muskrat. You're right. I should call him by his full government name. Elongated muskrat. Okay. Ugh. Oh, stretchy. I should have stretched her in the break. I did not. Oh, Jesus, fuck. I'm looking at... I have my whiteboard over here with my calendar and a whole to-do list, and I had to add a separate section just for the wedding. Because as of today, I mentioned before, like, we're 2 weeks out from today. Like, this Saturday, next Saturday, and the Saturday after that is wedding day. And it's kind of, it still hasn't sunk in yet, but we're still got so much to do, all the little details. Like, as I was getting ready for stream today, my mom, who is, she's not even a Virgo, but I feel like sometimes she's more of a Virgo than I am because she has to plan every single little thing down to the teeniest, tiniest detail. She called me to talk about the itinerary and all that. Okay. So I think what we'll do maybe, we'll hang out in here because this is where Elvira goes when she and Tony split up. Are you a ghost detective in this game? I'm still confused. It's like we're using, the synopsis is we're using some kind of like listening device type thing to go into the past and listen in on whatever's going on here. That sort of deal. It's something technology. That's the gist of it. That's all you really need to know, because that's all they tell you. Yeah. Okay. So we'll hang out in here with these two. Hopefully we get some names. One of these people is Spoon.
Nellie.
Oh. There we go.
Right, huh?
What's going on
We got a name immediately. Hell yeah, high five.
outside? I heard a bunch of people talking, but then it went quiet.
So then this is
that
Spoon,
was Mr. Director
right?
telling us about the test. He said we got to take over the hospital so we can put a stop to it. Also, something about, you know, how the doctors are all actors, and we're really...
Shut up! He told us not to tell anyone, didn't he?
Whatever. I don't even want to know.
Look, you upset her.
It's all your fault. I told you to shut up!
I have the feeling that Spoon is is one of the real mental patients, but we'll listen through just to be sure.
Hey, Nellie, don't be mad. What you writing? Seriously.
You wouldn't understand even if I told you.
I know what she's writing.
Oh, yeah? And how the hell will you know, huh?
You ain't her. Well, you ain't me either. How do you know I don't know?
Exactly. I ain't you, so I don't know if you know or not. But you certainly ain't her, so you don't know squat, you big ignoramus.
Silver Spoon.
Oh, so you
Yeah,
finally
Spoon is
decided
chilling
to talk
fine.
to me, huh?
Do you know who you are?
I'm, me, I guess.
No, you aren't. I'm me.
For what?
Okay. I don't know if it's like his voice, but he's kind of giving me a little bit of like Krieg from Borderlands 2 type vibes. Nellie is a doc, right? I don't know. She's kind of hanging out in here. Elvira said something about a reporter? Maybe that's Nellie?
For once, think before you answer. It's not easy. That's why Mr. Director's so terrified about the test.
Wait, you know about the test too?
Why wouldn't I? It's called TAT, and it involves a series of repeated questions that try to get the test subject to make up a
Is
logical
that what she
story
said?
based...
That's probably one of my biggest gripes about this game is that they don't have captions for the conversations you're listening in on, which is kind of stinky, which in a way I kind of get because, like, for example, if we're in this big room and we have like a couple people over here, like we'll still hear any conversation coming over here, but it'll be a lot quieter compared to whatever we're standing closer to, you know? So in a way, I kind of get it. That might make it difficult, but it's also like, just add some closed captions for us hard of hearing bitches.
on their own desires, emotions, motives, and personal experiences. Most participants end up projecting their own subconscious onto a character in the made-up story without even realizing it.
So, that's what it is.
Doesn't sound like such a big deal to me.
Yes, and it wouldn't be if it were just that. The problem is, this hospital is doing more than just a simple test. Something much more intense.
Huh? Like what?
They put extreme pressure on the test subjects, causing them to lose themselves in the stories they make up. Even once the test is over, they lose track of reality, which can lead to the development of multiple personalities. And those whose minds are already weak, they lose track of who they are altogether. Textbook delusional right there.
Ha! Well, I'll be. No wonder Mr. Director's about to shit his shorts.
I'm
Don't
too drunk
concern
for
me,
this.
though.
Oh yeah?
Damn it.
Then how about this scenario?
A type of projective test that involves describing ambiguous scenes to learn more about a person's emotions, motivations, and personality. Like in Blade Runner. Okay. Is this... I need to come clean about something. Is this a judgment-free zone? Because, like, okay, I know that I'm supposed to be, like, this film buff and all that, but I've never seen Blade Runner, okay? Listen, it's not that I've specifically gone out of my way to avoid it. It's just I've never really had sort of the opportunity, and then it's just, listen, I'm sorry. I know that's bad. I know that's really bad. Especially as someone who's like top 3 biggest passions is film. That's really not a good thing. I didn't want to talk about that, but I feel like now that it's come up, I have to be honest, and yeah, I've never seen Blade Runner. Doing the tears in the rain filter. I have seen that scene. I've seen that scene. But I have not seen the entire movie all the way through. Okay, so now you know you know how we were going to watch Fallout tonight? Uh-huh. Shame. No judgment. Okay, no judgment, but...
Shame.
I need to get a bell. Like, when it gets to the point where I have extra money to spend, I want to, like, legit get some props for stream to, like, keep. I want to get a bell. I also want to get a stop sign. Like, just that I can pull up and be like, stop it. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Fallout is great. I binged it today. I keep hearing it's great. And I'm supposed to watch it later. I want to watch it. No spoilers. But holy fuck. I just finished it today. It's really great. Fallout is on my list. Like, Fallout is one of those game series, whatever, that I have seen a lot of. And I mean a lot. But I've never played it myself. It's on my never-ending list of things to do. Like, especially games I want to play for a stream. But that's one of those things where if I start playing Fallout on stream, that's like a commitment. That's one of those long-term type deals. Like Skyrim, which I didn't even finish. So, you know, but we'll get to it one day. One day. Anyway, I want to watch the show at some point. Hopefully soon. Yeah, soon. Yeah. Duh, we were going to do that tonight. I don't like the game because it's not my type of game, but I like the world. The world is definitely fascinating. Ben and I started playing Fallout 4 together. I forget why we stopped. I think because... Was it because Mass Effect Andromeda came out and he wanted to play that instead? Oh no. I once beat Fallout New Vegas in a pacifist run. I only threw one punch the entire game, and that was because I wanted a hooker's outfit? Renard. Oh, that's... You know what? That's... You can't fight crime if you ain't cute. You know what? Where is the lie?
Deep down, you, me, all of us constantly struggle with our own issues. Pretty normal, right? Well, during the test, people tend to project those conflicting thoughts onto different characters in the stories they make up. Each thought becomes its own character, constantly engaged in a bitter, back-and-forth argument with its other half. Until finally,
I'm way
they
too
lose
drunk
the
to
ability
understand
to
this.
become one again.
Clearly the solution
It's
is more
impossible.
alcohol.
Wait, is she talking about us? I'm calling BS!
Hey, Don't look at me. I'm not the one running the tests. I just wanted to let you know to be prepared. And more importantly, don't forget who you are.
Now I'm actually kind of intrigued. Sounds a little, I don't know, fun. No one's ever been able to give me a run for my money before. Oh, what do you know? Sounds like some kind of, I don't know, metaphysical test. Metaphysical my ass! It's a scam, pure and simple. And you can't bullshit a bullshitter. I am unscammable! Oh, shut up. I need to think. Thinking never did you any good. Metaphysical. Whatever. I'm gonna hit the hay.
On the... He said, I'm gonna hit the hay, and then went to the toilet. Okay. I probably should not be asking questions that I'm not prepared for the answer to. I'm gonna be real honest. Charlie! Charlie, please! I can't. He's sleepy. Sleepy. I hate it here. Okay, let's see. Elvira's coming.
Are both of you patients here? Yes.
Speak for yourself. I ain't no lunatic. But you are! I told you I ain't!
What's going on here? Are you okay?
It was my older brother. He has mental problems. Shut up! I'm as sane as ever! You're the crazy one!
I'm crazy?
Sorry, officer. I was talking to my brother.
All right, then.
His brother.
Ma'am,
Okay.
mind if I ask what you're in here
Also,
for?
I saw your message,
I'm a
Charlie.
reporter.
Nice.
Before you got sick, you mean. I actually did want to know what it was that got you committed.
Are you a police officer?
Yeah.
Then will you believe the things I'm about to tell you?
Depends. Let me hear 'em first. I'm a reporter. A few months ago, I received a tip saying this hospital was conducting some kind of clandestine experiments on its patients. I disguised myself and checked in to investigate. I've collected all the information I need, but now I can't prove I wasn't sick in the first place, or that I've recovered. So I'm stuck here with no way to publish my findings. What exactly have you found?
Here, they use a treatment method on their patients called TAT, Thematic Apperception Test. But it's not the TAT most people know today.
Is that the thing
Rather,
you said, Charlie?
they use the prototype used back during World War II. Basically, it brainwashes people. After the test,
Oh,
patients'
dang.
memories will be completely erased, and they're conditioned as well. They're programmed to respond to certain sounds, after which they'll follow any command.
So Nellie is not a real mental patient. I think it's pretty safe to say that Spoon is. But Nellie seems like a no. So Nellie, yes. Spoon, yes. Nellie, no. That reverse of the thing I said. Yeah.
The hospital then goes on to claim they've been cured, but the truth is, they're nothing more than soulless robots. Tell me, officer.
George is still
if you
hanging
were
out
a
in
patient,
here.
Would you want to be
with someone
cured
else.
that way? You've absolutely got to get me out of here. I have to expose them. Check my notes. I've got all the evidence right here.
I gotta say, that sounds more like a sci-fi flick than reality. All right, let me see your notes. Wow, don't skimp on details, do ya? Let me ask you something else. You ever notice any patients in here who seem like they don't belong? Like they're faking their illness?
Yeah, me.
And besides you?
Honestly, from what I've seen, at least 44% of the patients here are actually sane, but they've been committed regardless. Makes me think this hospital's next step is to experiment on normal people.
That's quite the theory.
A
about him?
game
Huh?
theory. No.
Seems pretty legit. Schizophrenia, maybe.
Dang.
He's
Ugh. It's so bittersweet making that joke now. Damn it. I miss you, Matt Pat.
He's sick, but it's not schizophrenia. You made a mistake any layman would make. What he has is called dissociative identity disorder. That's where you have multiple personalities. In his case, two. Huge difference between that and schizophrenia. I see. That I'll have to remember. Wait just a second. Aren't you getting me out of here?
Wow.
Afraid I can't. At least, not yet. I'll come back once our investigation wraps up.
Yeah, really, Renard.
You don't believe me either, do you?
Why you even bother, Nellie?
Journalists are the watchdogs of society. Or haven't you heard?
Yeah, and what good did any of that do you, huh? The cops didn't even believe you.
You've heard about the Unabomber, correct?
Huh? Who do you think I am? Of course I heard of them.
Mm-hmm. Henry Murray.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. We went through this whole thing before. There was no mention of any type of, like, explosive, really any sort of crime, except for maybe it's related to Ghost. So I feel like we're following the wrong set of people if we want to figure out what's going on that led to the explosion that happened, I think, over here.
Henry Murray, the inventor of TAT, used his test to evaluate soldiers during World War II. During the Cold War, he used it to interrogate spies. But did you know that he also gave it to innocent students back in 1950?
Oh yeah? What's all that got to do with the Unabomber? Are you kidding me?
Well, it just so happens that a certain 17-year-old boy, Ted Kaczynski, was one of his unwitting test subjects. And, well, you know the rest. Over a period of 18 years, he ended up making and sending at least 60
We getting a history lecture? Oh
What
no.
I'm trying to say is, destroying someone mentally can have repercussions far beyond one person.
Well, I'll be damned.
I did not sign
and
up
that
to go
Henry
back to
Murray
school.
fella's got blood on his hands,
I
too.
dropped out for a reason.
I don't know if I'd go that far. Science and all
Dropped
the
out of college,
experiments
I
that
should
go
say.
along with it are, well, they're not wrong. It's just that sometimes people can get in so deep that they lose track of the boundaries of morality. I have nothing against the doctors here. Really. I simply want to get the truth out. It's my hope that people can learn to respect humanity while
That's all right.
still pursuing science.
You move me. A reporter with a heart of gold. You know, if Mr. Director had his say, he'd just... Shut up! He told you not to tell anyone! All right, all right, all right. My lips are sealed.
Did somebody knock on the door? Nobody's out here. Hello?
You hear that?
Oh, you can hear it too? Thought it was just in my head.
No, it's definitely real. Sounds like it's coming from next door.
All of your hearing things. Need to up your meds.
I'll go check.
Oh. Oh, next door is in the bathroom next door? Over here? Well, there's people in the stalls. I don't know, maybe we should leave them.
Who's that knocking? Ray? What are you doing here?
Ray?
Who did this to you?
I'll explain everything later. Quick, untie me.
I can do that, but only on one condition.
Just say it. Whatever you want me
I was about to say, I don't know if we want to interrupt people if they're taking a dump.
to do, I'll do it. Within my power, of course.
You need to prove to everyone else that I'm not crazy so I can get discharged.
Consider it done. I knew you weren't crazy a long time ago.
Perfect. Then you can get me out of here.
Well, I'll do my best, but remember, I'm just a caregiver. The doctors are the ones who have the final say. Oh, speaking of doctors,
So is Ray the patient 27? Oh no, wait. No, that guy's still here. That's a different... Oh, now y'all are getting confusing. They called one of the patients like a caregiver because he acts as like a caregiver type personality. And then this guy's a caregiver. Oh my fuck. Nellie is a patient. No, she talked about before how she was a reporter, kind of sort of like McMurphy, who came in here undercover, but now she can't get out. So I don't think Nellie is a real patient. I guess Ray is not either. It sounds like he's an employee. Not a doctor, but, you know, not a patient either. That's what it sounds like, I think. We still don't have a singular clue who Ghost is.
Jennifer's in the room next door. We gotta save her too.
Dr. Jennifer?
Oh, Dr. Jennifer?
Doctor? Doctor, wake up!
Okay, so Jennifer is also a doctor. She is not a real patient. We kind of had that inkling earlier when Klepp said that he stole Jennifer's phone. And, you know, if she has a phone, then that would kind of lead to the theory that she's allowed to have it, which means she's not a real mental patient, but, you know, to have that confirmation.
Where am I? What happened?
Someone apparently knocked
Mr.
you out.
Director and Klepp are
Got
going to
some
talk to
blood on you there.
Spoon.
I remember that much. But why am I in the bathroom?
Can't help you there. Wait, you weren't out cold, Ray. What happened? Huh?
Hey, what are you... Ray! What the fuck? You killed her!
She'll be fine. Anyway, better her than us, right?
What are you even talking about? What's going on?
Okay, so here's what happened. While you were treating patient number 68 earlier, you remember that, right? I was talking with James.
Patient 68 is the escapee, the person who escaped, who we still don't really know anything about them.
The two of us heard this loud noise all of a sudden, so I went to check. Turns out 68 broke the window and took off. By the time I came to check up on you, you were already out cold. Had this cracked ashtray next to you, too. This got me all in a panic, so I didn't notice at the gate to the inpatient section.
Cracked ashtray. Wait, hold on. But the other doctor, the one who met the detectives, whose name we still don't know. He said that he got attacked with an ashtray, and that's how patient 68 escaped. Oh. Huh? I'm so confused.
It wasn't locked. Next thing I knew, a bunch of patients had all gotten out. They charged me, tied me up, and threw me in the bathroom. Then they dragged you in after I was tied up.
Jesus Christ. Then Nellie was in on this too? She doesn't really strike me as the violent type.
I don't know about that, but I'm not taking any risks. They're all crazy. Who knows what they're capable of?
But what is it they're trying to do? And why didn't you call the police when you had the chance?
Everything happened so fast. 1 second, I was trying to figure out what happened to you. The next, those psychos jumped me.
Huh? Where's my phone? Don't tell me they took it.
Oh, wait. Oh. God damn it, it's gone!
What?
Not my phone, something else. You know, caregivers aren't allowed to bring phones inside the hospital. You know, that's the rule here.
Well, that's
Not his phone, something else. Why do I get the feeling that this something else is either the bomb or the detonation device? Okay, so Ray is massively sus. Ray is like big sus, capital S-U-S. Like, straight up, like... I don't trust like that. I feel Ray is Ghost. That feels possible. That feels very possible. Because he's up to some shit, clearly.
What do we do now then? We can't even call the police. How many people did you see in here earlier? Don't tell me everyone is in on this.
I saw Clep, Silver Spoon, Oscar. Oh, right. And Mr. Director. I'm telling you, it was chaos. There might have been more of them. I don't know.
Who was Oscar?
And all of them working together? They're not even suffering from the same illness. This is certainly a first. What do you think?
So Oscar's a patient? Maybe? Emily is defo the one in the main room? Oh, the mute girl? That's like hanging out here? Maybe. They did say Emily as we were coming into the main room. Oscar could have been the one who let you in. That feels possible. You're probably right, Charlie, but I think we'll wait just to have that confirmation, because like I said, if we start labeling people and the labels end up being wrong, it's gonna throw all kinds of shit out of whack. But you're probably right. Yeah.
They're trying to do? Escape?
They took the keys, but as far as I know, they haven't left. All I could tell was that Mr. Director seemed to be the ringleader. Something about manipulation and brainwash.
Then it's a coup?
A coup?
Yeah, they want to take over the hospital. That's why they
Oh,
didn't
George is
escape.
already over here.
You haven't seen George, have you?
Nope. Maybe he's still in the treatment room?
Is that an alarm?
Probably somebody's alarm clock. I wouldn't worry about it.
Then what do we do? It's only a matter of time before they find us here.
Honestly, I think the two of us can hold them off. Clep, he's basically a stick. Oscar's a wuss. Silver Spoon's lucky if he isn't fighting himself. And Mr. Director, he's an old man. The only reason they got the jump on me last time was because they caught me off guard. But you and I, we'll have the element of surprise next time.
Why don't we just sneak in?
We still haven't seen what happened that led to Elvira knocking out George and just dragging him in here. We'll have to check that out. Yeah, George was referred to as a doctor earlier.
Into the director's office and use the landline to call the police.
Hey, good idea.
Come on, let's go. Stay calm.
Move it.
This. Oops. No looking around. Just stay quiet and follow me.
Oh. Okay. I think what I want to do is, after Elvira leaves and after Nellie leaves, maybe we'll hang out in here with Spoon, because Mr. Director and Clep, they come over here to talk. And they spend a lot of time in here pretty much right until the end.
She called you psychotic. She did not! Nellie said.
What are your wedding colors? Purple. Like literally any shade of purple. It's just purple. We thought about going with purple and orange because orange is Ben's favorite color. But that's also the colors for the Phoenix Suns. And so, like the sports team, which neither of us really give a shit about. Because I've had it before where, like, I dyed my hair half and half with purple and orange. And when we were living in Arizona, I got so many comments like, oh, you must be such a big Phoenix Suns fan. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't root for the sports ball. That's not my thing. But for the wedding specifically, it's literally just any shade of purple. So I can't wear my Phoenix Suns jersey. No, Charlie. You don't have one. Don't lie to me. Come on now.
I have disassociated.
Oh, okay. I can literally show you the exact flowers I'm gonna have. Let's throw on some music while we're doing this. Having a little bitty bingus intermission here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, no, not that. Oh, yibbity. I'll have one by a purple pinstripe suit.
I know you miss her, man. But you can't keep doing this to yourself. She
Okay,
moved on.
so the flowers we're using, they are fake flowers, which we are renting. Let's see, it is from that collection. Okay, which one was it? There's 2 bouquets they have. Which I'm gonna keep my bouquet because I want to. But all the other flowers are rentals. Which one was it? Okay, it was that one. Okay. Don't show that. Don't want to dox myself. That would be bad. Okay. This is the bouquet I'm gonna have. And then I'm also gonna have like a flower crown, which is not a rental, but it's gonna be darker purple flowers. But this is the bouquet I'm gonna have. We're closer up on that. A bucket of floors. Are the closed captions getting a little... The closed captions are trying. They're doing their best. There's a modern take on a classic round floral bouquet. The bouquet combines antique beige peonies, lavender scabiosa, ivory anemones, Queen Anne's lace, lavender spray, larkspur spray, lamb's ear greenery, and silver dollar eucalyptus in a loose and airy gather. I'm just dumb at spelling. I mean, that sounds like something the closed captions would do. You know, that's what we get for, you know, using a third-party extension because Twitch won't add it as a main feature. Thank you, Twitch. My mom is a florist. If I ever got married, she would do my flowers. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Hell yeah. Yeah, so that's the bouquet I'm gonna have. I don't know how much of this page is gonna dox me, but yeah. Like I said, the bouquet is the only thing I'm gonna keep. Just because I feel like probably it'll be like nice to have in like a vase and keep it somewhere in the house. Can you show us anything else of the look? I can show my dress. What my dress is gonna be. I think Renard, you've already seen it. That's not a good picture. That's not a good picture either. Why do these pictures keep cutting off? Okay, that's a better picture. This is gonna be my dress. Oh, okay. Well, now it's all blurry, but... yeah. So you're not gonna throw the bouquet so I can catch it and get married. What we're actually doing, instead of a bouquet and garter toss, we are going to do a stuffed animal toss, which I have it. Give me like a moment. Just a moment. I have it in here. It's in the box. This is actually like a teddy bear I had from my childhood, so it needs a little cleaning before we take it. But yeah, so this is gonna be the teddy bear we toss in place of like a bouquet and garter toss, because fuck the bouquet and garter toss. Like really. And so instead of like, you know, whoever catches the bouquet is like next to be married or whatever, it's gonna be like whoever catches the bear is gonna be the next to get a pet or something. I think it's a cute idea. But I've always really hated the idea of the garter thing in general at weddings, where like the brand new groom goes, like, dives into the bride's dress in front of all their friends and family. I hate that idea. I really, really hate it. I do not want to do that at all. Practicing my tossing. But yeah. So we're gonna do a stuffed animal toss instead. Yeah. Probably after the wedding, we'll show like a whole bunch of pictures and stuff. I would love to be able to show off pictures of what the venue is gonna look like. But I mean, we have the wedding date out there. I know the chance is very minimal, but I don't want to risk like some weirdo coming to the wedding uninvited, you know? Yeah. So I don't want to give away where the venue is. But, I mean, Charlie knows, but you get what I mean. But we will definitely probably be sharing lots of pictures. I think really quick, before we continue on with the game, actually, because I've been chugging this drink a little bit. A, I need to refresh my drink, and B, I gotta go piss, girl. So, I think we're gonna do a little bit of an early BRB. And then we'll be back in just a bit. So if y'all need to get up and stretch for a snack or drink, whatever you need to do, I'll be back shortly. So y'all behave yourselves. I'll be right back.
King-size bed was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. Postcard
All right. Hey. Music. All right. Are we ready to get back into the game? Just having a little peek, make sure nothing's blowing up. Okay. If you need help with anything, Renard, do let me know, and I'll do what I can from here. All right. Let's see. We're hanging out with Spoon.
With identity disorder. Yeah, but that's another crazy disease too.
What on earth would I need help with? Okay, listen. I know there's things going on elsewhere. I don't know. I'll just chill it. I'm just mad chilling. Okay, all right. Gotcha.
Whatever, I never liked her anyway. Nothing but BS coming out of her mouth. Once I inherit our old man's business and money, I'm gonna hire someone to cap her ass. Don't say things like that. That's a one-way ticket to jail.
Ooh. Oh. I made this drink maybe a little too strong. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Whoops. I am not responsible for myself anymore.
Seriously, if you pin this all on me again, oh, boo-hoo! As if you've never thrown me under the bus. You were a brat when we were little, and you're a brat now! Oh, what's a couple of misdemeanors? The old man will forgive me over time. Besides, once you're put away for life, I'll be the only heir. I'll have a proper business to run. Get out of here! What the hell do you know about running a business? All I'm saying is leave me out of this. You got it? Then get the fuck...
So, Spoon, I think, we already had him down as one of the mental patients. I think we can definitively say that he is. He was, like, sitting here by himself, so he's not, like, putting on an act or something.
Now, stop following me!
Did you talk to the police, Silver Spoon?
I did! I did too.
Did you notice anything strange?
That lady cop had a real attitude. Kept saying I had schizophrenia. Well, you've got it! You're a complete schizo! Don't interrupt me.
Just stop talking already. Both of you are giving me a headache.
The cop that questioned Silver Spoon was a chick, Mr. Director. That means there's more than one of them. You think they're on to us? Maybe we change the plan? Make a run for it while we still can? I mean, the gate is wide open.
No, the show can't end like this. Don't you want to know the truth? After all this time, the lies, the manipulation, don't you crave retribution?
Lies ain't the half of it. They probably want to steal my company while I'm not there, too.
He's still talking
Your
about a
company?
show.
When did it become your company, huh? Oh, shut up about your stupid company. No one cares. Yeah, well, either way, it's time for the doctors here to pay up.
Right you are about that. Our plan is already in motion. With the doctors under our control, all we need to do is wait for the police to leave. Then this hospital will be ours.
Yeah, well, I still don't get how the police knew to show up at just the right moment, you know? Someone must have ratted on us.
You make a good point. Who could have called the police then? George?
Nah, he was already in with the maestro before any of us even did anything. Probably doesn't even know what's going on.
He was in with the
Jennifer,
maestro?
then? Well, this could turn out bad for us if the cops were to search the bathroom.
Jennifer? No, it can't be her. I stole her phone.
What? I thought I told you to lock her up, not steal her phone. Give it here.
So, there is something going on with the patients, but they only locked up Jennifer. They didn't lock up Ray. Which, I mean, we kind of already figured when he was not conscious and then knocked out Nellie.
Calls. Well, the last call she made wasn't to 911.
Why don't we try calling it? You can't just do that. We don't know who it'll call.
There's a call 13 and a half minutes in. We don't know if a phone rings anywhere else. We may have to look around. Let me make a note of that. 13 and a half minutes in, there's a phone call.
What are you looking at me for?
Hand it over.
Oh.
And whose phone is this?
Never mind.
From that stupid cop earlier. But you know what? Here's what's really weird.
Whoa, wait. Okay, so never mind. Yeah, the phone... Clep took Tony's phone, and that was the one that rang, so Jennifer called... Tony? Jennifer called Tony.
Who calls a cop directly rather than 911?
You stole this from the police? How many other phones have you stolen?
Jennifer called Tony.
I don't got any more phones, but I do have this.
You are a real piece of work. Why would you steal a TV remote?
Got it from Ray earlier. It looks like a phone, you know? Even fits in your hand like one. I couldn't resist.
Huh?
That a police siren?
Which part?
Clep took a TV remote from Ray. Which Ray was really, really upset about losing. And Ray is up to something shisty. So I think we need to keep an eye on where that TV remote ends up.
Which part of stick to the script don't you understand? If you would have just followed your lines, you wouldn't have run the risk of getting us all into trouble. Now, if the police come back here, our plan is ruined. All our efforts down the drain. I'll keep the doctor's phone for now. You return both of those, but don't get...
But I never learned to...
Yeah, the TV is,
to return
I think, what
stuff.
explodes.
Make it happen.
All right.
That's odd. We've been here for a while now, but there's been no sign of Nellie.
There was some kind of weird sound earlier, so she went to check. Probably went to the bathroom.
It was indeed... Wait, to the bathroom, you said?
Okay, hold up. Let me
Hello?
follow Clep out of here.
Hey, Emily, you gotta turn that thing on before you can watch it. There's this thing called a remote.
Holden, Emily.
Don't do this to me!
So the remote is the detonation device. The bomb is in the TV, which Ray had. That also does confirm that the girl sitting here the entire time is Emily. Okay. What have we not done? Ray and Jennifer start out here, even though Ray apparently is up to something. Yeah, it's really starting to seem a lot like Ray is Ghost. Does anything happen before Nellie comes in? Okay, that's the knock. Okay, nothing really happens in here before Nellie comes in. We still have Oscar, Maestro, and that guy. That we don't really know who they are. George is in here with somebody. Maybe we should follow George. Because George is in here, I think, with a... They said George was in here with Maestro. Who was from the art gallery case. And then he later gets knocked out by Elvira.
Why is it you wanted me to meet you here?
Yep, that's the exact same guy. Same accent and everything. That's Maestro. Yeah, there's this guy in the main room. We don't know who he is. They called him... They referred to him as a patient, but also like a caregiver. So maybe like a father figure to the patient type deals. I think Oscar is the one showing the cops around. You're probably right. Just to be on the safe side, though, like I said, I'll wait for that confirmation until someone refers to somebody by name. Because at this point now, we only have 2 left, which is good. So probably once we start following those other people around, then we should hopefully be able to get that. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that. I just want to hear what's going on in here for right now.
George?
Actually, I wanted to ask you a favor, Maestro. You're an expert when
Voldemort
it comes
and
to
Oscar.
art, yes? I was...
Whichever one is more evil is the J name, logically. Obviously. Yeah. We'll call him Voldemort.
hoping you could evaluate a painting for me.
You've come to the right person. Not to boast, but a piece's price can increase considerably if I say good things about it.
Of course, of course. Please, sit. The picture's right here. If you could just take a look.
What is this? This isn't artwork. This is a map?
Indulge me if you would. And listen to the music. Anything?
That's the main menu music to the game.
There is something. Wait. I need to get my thoughts straight.
Take your time.
Where is... We are missing a person because this person's hanging out here. There's someone somewhere else on the map that we have not seen yet. We don't know where they are. Maybe they'll come in later. Oh, wait, it's this... Duh, it's that guy. I'm dumb. Never mind. I'm drunk. Ignore me. The 2 unlabeled people. Yeah. I'm on my 2nd drink. Don't mind me. I'm dumb. I'm dumb and I'm drunk, and that's not a great combination. Okay, let's maybe skip ahead to when they start talking again.
I see it now.
Tell me. What?
2 drink alley. I mean, literally, yeah, 2 drinks tends to be my limit. I can drink more than that without getting, like, blackout drunk. But that's when I really, like, get, woohoo, you know.
What do you see?
I see an interrogation. Yes, inside a police station.
Who are the police interrogating?
I don't... Oh, wait. Yes. I know this voice. Silver Spoon?
What are they questioning Silver Spoon about?
Something about drugs. Yes, I remember Silver Spoon mentioning this before.
Excellent. Let's move on to the next picture.
Another one?
Well, have I never tried this? Oh, yeah. So, questioning Silver Spoon. Did Silver Spoon pop up in one of the previous cases as maybe like under a different name? In a police station. I don't know.
What about the painting you said I was here to evaluate? What's going on? What are you doing to me?
Don't worry, Maestro. It's just a small test. One more picture, and we're done.
Another map?
Do you recognize this place?
It looks familiar. Yes, I know. An art gallery.
Describe the art gallery for me.
It's crowded. An exhibition will start soon. Wait, there's an empty frame? But why?
Exactly.
That's the art gallery case. We were sitting in Maestro's chair where he literally is right now.
Why is that?
Give me just a moment. No. It can't be that either. But then, who took it? The real painting?
It's fine. Take your time.
So, I think the gist of this is, and also sort of like a little bit based on my memory of when I played this game before. Literally, as we are playing, like, Maestro is currently doing what we're doing, more or less, but he's currently solving the art gallery case, which we did before. So, us in game, we're not solving a crime, more or less. We're more like, we're a mental patient, maybe? Something along those lines. Who the fuck knows, really?
Oh, it's Sean. Yes. Nice to see you again. Oh, and Ms. Reeves is here too.
He's talking about Sean and Miss Reeves, who were in the art gallery case.
The painting was stolen. Someone stole my painting. No, that's not it. I had my own painting stolen. It was part of my exhibition. I spent so much time and effort on my painting.
They're basically doing the TAT thing. Kind of. In a way. Something like that. So George is the creator of the game. I feel like it's kind of up to interpretation. A bit. You can definitely interpret it that way. Because in between cases, the person we're talking to is a lady. So it's not George. But we are definitely in the Maestro's position where we're looking at the thing of a map and looking at a case and trying to solve something. He is currently looking at the art gallery, which he was in. Maestro was part of the art gallery case, is the thing. And now he's here in a mental hospital, which is, it's a lot of tomfuckery. So I think a good chunk of it is up to interpretation. Are we Spoon? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
I would never let someone steal it. It was all part of my plan. Yes, the painting was retrieved in the end too. The lost art returned.
Oh, I'm afraid your symptoms haven't improved.
What are you talking about? Didn't you ask me to evaluate paintings for you?
This was an evaluation, except it was a psychiatric one. We call it the thematic apperception test.
What? A psychiatric evaluation?
Yes, tailor-made for your symptoms. I also use roleplay therapy to supplement the effects. Unfortunately, the results are far from promising.
What's wrong with me, exactly?
We used images to hypnotize you. allowing you to see and hear things from your past. When you saw an interrogation, you could remember the stories Silver Spoon told you. The problem is, when you saw the image reflecting yourself, you weren't able to differentiate between delusion and reality. You sank further and further into your own fantasy story, allowing you to escape from the bleakness of your own reality. You staged the
Yeah, who am I? Who are you? Where are we? What the fuck is this? Who the fuck knows?
whole theft. Quite the coincidence, and a little too convenient, don't you think?
George! Doctor! What you said... I don't quite understand.
Don't worry about it. You know everything you need to know. Now, answer me one question. Who are you?
I'm the No. No, I'm... Patient number 29. Yes.
There you go. Perfect. Now, just make sure you keep taking your medication on time. And trust me, you will get better.
All right.
Oh.
Patient 29 shows little improvement. If anything, his symptoms may be worsening. For situations with which he has an anecdotal connection, he is able to discern the projected narrative from reality. But in cases where he has direct experience, his ability to distinguish between the two is severely blurred. Prognosis remains guarded. I strongly recommend continued treatment with antipsychotic medications, as well as TAT and role-playing therapy to see if conditions improve. And we should schedule him for a full reassessment in 6 weeks' time.
Okay. Let's follow George. We'll hold on. Okay, yeah, he's just asleep this whole time, so we don't need to stick with Maestro. Let's follow George. See what happens between him and Elvira. What causes her to knock him the fuck out?
Why isn't the gate locked?
Excuse me, Doc. I need you to turn over the key to room 4.
Huh? Who are you? How did you get in?
I'm a police officer. We're here to investigate a case.
Police? Who let you in? Do you have a search warrant?
Of course I do. It's right in here.
Oh. I get the...
Yeah, right there. Just on that table over there.
Ah!
Okay, so that's when Elvira knocks out George. I wonder if Elvira and Tonya McMurphy... Like, it feels like they're either not really cops, or they're, like, very crooked cops. Like, extremely crooked. Oh, the guy isn't here anymore. Whoever this is. Also, where did the other doctor guy who was in here... That guy. When he was told to kind of fuck off. Where does he go?
I'm not good.
We'll take it from here. You can leave now.
Let's follow
I'm
this
not
guy.
sure how interviewing someone
Possibly
like him would
Oscar.
help, but you're the police. Not me. Just be careful.
Let's see where he goes.
How was I doing, Mr. Director? Like a real professional, yeah?
It was an exceptional performance. Not only did you deliver your lines with passionate bravado, your improvisation was on point. Always adjusting your lines.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nope. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright then. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
What is even reality anymore? Apparently this guy is a big old fakety fake. Damn. Okay, well, shit.
And tones to correspond with the other actor's delivery? You truly are a master thespian.
Yeah.
Did we know this? I think we kind of maybe theorized a little bit, but I don't think we knew it.
Well, you didn't have to give me such a hard time.
Sorry. Occupational hazard. Once I get in character, I'm no longer reciting lines. I am the character. Now, I don't like to brag, but that wasn't even the best performance I ever given. For most of my roles, I've done months of research. If I had more time, I'd have checked myself into a real mental hospital for at least 6 months. Stanislavski's system pushes me to fully embody my characters by learning how they really live.
Yes, of course. What about the cops? Have they left?
Okay, so whoever the fuck that is, we still don't know which one this guy is. But I think we can confirm Maestro is a real patient. Emily, I don't think she moves from this spot. I've been kind of glancing around a little bit as the scene goes on. I don't think she moves. So she's probably a real patient. She's not involved in all of this.
Good thing you heard the siren and figured out a plan quick. If you hadn't sent me out there to stall them, God knows what they would have found by now.
What are they even investigating? The runaway patient?
Yeah, that's what they said. But, at least to me it seemed like that was just a cover-up. They didn't even check out the room where number 68 escaped. They barely even looked out the window, too. Nope. Both of them went straight to the patient rooms.
You don't think they're looking for Jennifer? Could they be on to our plan?
At first, that's what I thought, too. But
why would they be looking for Jennifer? I mean, they knocked her out. So, and she did also call Tony. Okay.
Now, not so sure. Seemed more like they were going around looking for someone sane.
Then they've lost their minds as well. Looking for sane people? Inside a mental hospital?
Cops are a bunch of idiots anyway. I'm gonna go out and check again. I'll let you know.
I'll go check room 1 as well.
Let's go! James?
You! Stay away from the gate! Get your ass back to the day room!
Okay. So we got a confirmation on the rest of the names. That is Oscar. And then this is Voldemort. Okay, so but maybe the other person in that room is a real helper. Which other person? The Mr. Director? Maybe the other person in that room.
For crying out loud! You really think you're a caregiver, huh?
Voldemort's not a patient?
What the hell's going on? Why were the police here?
Things are getting out of control. I was just playing along with Mr. Director and the other crackpots, right? Figured if we really did take over the hospital, it'd be much easier to look for Ghost.
No way it's a coincidence. You notice anything off about those cops?
Love you, Renard.
Well, they were definitely looking for someone. That much was obvious. But the way they were interrogating every single patient makes me think they're after Ghost, too.
Why would the authorities
Okay, so this is like the first real significant conversation we've had about Ghost. It took... Methinks maybe we were following the wrong people for a bit.
suddenly be searching for him? Until we got that tip, everyone thought he was dead.
Maybe they got it too. Anyway, what have you found so far?
Haven't locked down Ghost yet. But I did find his plan B.
Plan B?
Pure coincidence, actually. The TV remote went missing, you see, and the button on the TV doesn't work either. It got me curious, so one day I volunteered to cover Ray's night shift. After everyone left the room, I
Volunteered to cover Ray's night shift. So, Voldemort is another caregiver. Like Ray. Yeah? That seems right. And Oscar, I'm really kind of unsure about. Oscar feels like a big maybe. But that whole, like, I volunteered to cover Ray's night shift. Voldemort's not a patient, I think. Oscar, I feel like, is kind of a question mark.
opened the TV set. Guess what I found?
A bomb.
Bingo! Anyone turns that thing on, it'll explode. I bet that's probably why he took the remote.
That's further proof it was Ghost who blew up the police station. To kill his crew and fake his own death. But why would...
Oh. What? They're talking about the police station explosion? That case we did before? With, Raven. That was the code name then. It wasn't Ghost, it was Raven.
He plant another one in the same place he's hiding.
That's why I said it must be his plan B. Sure, the hospital's been a safe place to lay low, but someone clearly knows he's still alive. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put a bounty on his head and we wouldn't be in here. Ghost probably planted the bomb for just such an occasion as this. He can blow the place sky high and vanish into the wind again. Poof!
Sounds right up his alley. Anyone who sees his face dies.
Not this time. Check this out.
What the hell is that thing? Looks like some kind of sci-fi gizmo.
It's a microcontroller infrared scrambler. Got it from a catalog for $29.95. Batteries not included.
I don't get it.
Batteries not included.
This is my plan B. When Ghost tries to blow this whole place to smithereens, this thing will jam the signal from the remote.
Yeah, how's that gonna work out for you? How did that work out? I don't think it did so well.
TV won't go boom, and we grab whoever's holding the clicker.
Now that's smart. Then all we have to do is cuff him and collect our reward before the cops swoop in and steal all the credit. Huh?
I hate the sudden
Is
noise.
that the alarm?
I hate
What the hell? I didn't even know this hospital had an alarm system. Stupid cops. They probably triggered the trap that Ghost set up. Fuck. Months of work down the drain.
What do we do now?
Ghost is gonna have to make a move now, so let's go nab the son of a bitch.
All right, I'll follow
we need
your
a
lead.
ready move.
The day room is the best place to start. He ain't in the library or the exam rooms, so he'll have to come through there before he can escape.
We never go into this room, which I guess is the library.
Before you can watch it, there's this thing
What's
called
that you're holding, Emily?
No, Emily, stop!
Well. Okay. I'm not entirely certain about Oscar. We followed him for the whole thing, didn't we? And I'm not sure. It seems like maybe he's a patient, but also kind of like in with the caregivers, maybe? I don't know. It seems a little confusing. I think we can say possibly that Ghost is Ray. That's the direction I'm feeling. Because he had the remote. Who are the real mental patients? For certain, I think Mr. Director, Maestro, not Nellie, Spoon, Emily, Klepp. Oscar, I'm unsure about. Maybe we'll check him off to start. And then if we get it incorrect, we'll see. You think you've discovered the truth? Fuck! One has the correct answer. Okay. Let's try not Oscar. We fucking did it! Let's go! We're so smart.
Excellent work, detective.
We're so good at the video game. Well,
I have just one last
detective
question for you.
Uh-huh.
I have just one last question for you. Who are you?
Oh. So. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We can either say we're patient number 68, which is the escapee from the mental hospital. We can say we're Klepp. We can say we're Cameron, who was in the tutorial case. We can say we're a detective, which it doesn't seem like we are. I'm gonna be real super honest. We can say we're Mr. Director. We're Tyler, who was also in the tutorial case, who was Cameron's brother. We can say we're Maestro, or that we're Emily. And we're definitely in one of those rooms where, like, Maestro was in this chair. What do we want to go with? I'm gonna leave this up to chat. Y'all, put your answers in now. Yeah. Do we have a voice? I don't think we do, no. We don't talk, ever. So I think it's really, like, up to our interpretation. Who was in every case? So, okay. Number 68 is patient 68 from the hospital case we just did. That was the patient who escaped, who they talk about. Klepp was also in the previous case, the kleptomaniac guy who kept taking all the phones. We can say we're detective because this person, whoever this is, they keep referring to us as detective. So we can insist, hey, yeah, we're totally a detective. This is fine. This is totally fine. Mr. Director, who was in the previous case, we know him. Maestro was in the previous case, but also was in another case earlier on, not as a mental patient, but as like an artist. That was what I was referring to when we were listening in on Maestro and George about the art gallery case. So that might be a little confusing if you weren't here for the first part of the game when we streamed that last week. Emily was in the previous case. She was the mute patient, but she was also, again, in a different case that revolved around the theater. Emily was a person who got killed She was an actress who got killed in a stage accident by a jealous actress. Emily didn't have as big of a part to play as she didn't have as big of a part to play in the mental hospital case. But Cameron and Tyler, they were brothers in the tutorial case. They were twins. And one of them, I forget which one, because they swap places. Because, you know, they do the whole twin thing where they switch places. One of them is like a shithead who was like hiding drugs and blamed it on the other brother. I think Tyler was the shithead. So if we escaped, we wouldn't have known what happened. So not 68, not Cameron or Tyler. I think we're Emily. Ooh. That's interesting. Okay. Oh my god, the wibble wobble. Emily. Is that your final answer? I'll go with it. Emily.
I'm sorry, Detective, but you've failed the test.
God damn it, Charlie!
I had hoped it wouldn't turn out like this. You were doing quite well at the beginning. But, well, things started to unravel towards the end. It's sadly clear. You don't even know who you are anymore. I'm sorry, but we're going to have to.
Oh. Charlie, look what you did! Okay, let's do the real mental patients. Submit. Do you think you discovered the truth? Hey, we found the truth.
Excellent
Nice.
work,
Okay,
Detective.
so we're not Emily. I'm pretty sure there is like a there are different endings.
Last question for you.
I'm pretty sure. So we're not Emily.
I have just one last question for you. Who are you?
I don't think there were any, as far as I know, I don't think there were any recurring characters that occurred throughout all of the cases we did. I'm pretty sure there is actually like a good ending. We could say we're a detective. I'm the maestro. You want to say we're the maestro next? Oh, goddamn. Charlie trying to get me all the bad endings.
I'm sorry, Detective, but you've failed the test.
Charlie! Charlie!
I had hoped it wouldn't turn out like this. You were doing quite well at the beginning. But, well, things started to unravel towards the end. It's sadly clear. You don't even know who you are anymore. I'm sorry, but we're going to have to.
I know, okay. To be fair, you have only been here for this one case. I get it. But also, like, damn, you're doing me real dirty here.
Excellent work, Detective.
Should we just say we're a detective?
I have just one
Or-
last question for you. I have just one last question for you. Who are you?
Oh god, it's up to me now. You pick, see how easy it is? Okay, let me think this through. We're not Emily, we're not Maestro. I don't think we're Cameron or Tyler. I feel like if we say we're a detective, clearly we're not, because we're in some type of like mental facility type diddly deal. I don't know. Are we Mr. Director? I'm kind of torn between patient 68 and Mr. Director.
I'm sorry, Detective.
Fuck!
But you've failed the
Okay,
test.
you know.
I had hoped it wouldn't turn out like this.
You know?
You were doing
I don't want
quite
to
well
talk
at the
about it.
beginning.
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, things started to unravel towards the end.
I don't want to talk
It's
about
sadly
it.
clear. You don't even know who you are anymore. I'm sorry.
Maybe
But
we
we're
are
going to
patient
have to.
68. The one who escaped, who's never named. When you're right, you're right,
Excellent
but
work,
you were wrong.
Detective.
Fuck you. Okay, I will try patient.
I have just
Yeah.
one last
Who are you? Who am I? What is this? Where the fuck are we? Yeah, I'm patient 68.
I have just one last. Okay, number 68. Since you already know you're one of our patients, we'll move forward with your treatment. Here, this pill will help calm and center you.
Oh! Oh! Oh, the ashtray! They said patient 68 escaped by knocking Jennifer over the head with an ashtray!
God! Jennifer? What happened to you? Wake up!
Bitch! Oh. Oh, motherfucker. Wow. So that was a recreation of the escape scene. Oh, wow. Oof. Pick the other ending. Or try another name. I feel like, okay.
Excellent work, Detective.
If we insist, what if we insist we're a detective? We're the detective.
I have just one last question for you.
Or we could just take the pill. We could.
I have just one last
Yeah, I'm
question
totally a
for you.
detective. This is fine. I am for sure not a mental patient.
Are you? Congratulations, Detective. You passed the final test. By now, you've probably realized the last case was mixed with some of the voices from previous ones.
Yeah.
It threw the other testers into a state of deep confusion. But you didn't lose yourself like they did, which means you are now qualified to call yourself a true acoustic detective. Since you've mastered the system, you can take it with you. You never know when it might come in handy. And if you hear any residual voices or auditory hallucinations, I trust you'll master those too. In time. That concludes the exam, Detective. Thank you again for participating. It exceeded all of my expectations. You're free to leave whenever you like.
That's interesting. Okay.
Thank you again for participating. It exceeded all of my expectations.
Oh.
You're free to leave whenever you like.
Who are you?
Hey, buddy. Oh, come on, it's me.
State your name.
You don't recognize your old pal?
What the hell's got you followed me?
I'm a law-abiding citizen.
Asked him the basics.
Picking up a
Said
pal.
he didn't know anything.
Wow. You know, I'm not entirely sure which one is considered the good ending. I'm not gonna lie. It's very interesting. Okay, so we do still have the DLC, which I kind of want to do. I think before we dive into that, we'll take a quick ad break. I get up and stretch and go pee and all that. So let's actually go ahead and load in the lethal script. I've talked about before how there are other DLCs to this game, but they're all in Chinese, except for this one. This is the only one that's been translated into English. So if there was any DLC gonna be, you know, translated into English and therefore is playable to me, I'm glad it's the film one at least. What about the drugs ending? You wanna try that? Oh, if we take the drugs. If we take the pill and
Excellent
don't
work, detective.
bash the bitch over with an ashtray.
I have just one last question for you.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
I have just one last question for
Number
you.
68.
Okay, number 68. Since you already know you're one of our patients, we'll move forward with your treatment. Here, this pill will help calm and center you.
Sure, I'll take my meds like a responsible person.
The drugs ain't mine!
About that?
My painting has not been lost.
Fuck. Not me. Don't believe them!
So, take the test.
I got the feeling the drugs didn't seem to help calm and center me. Okay. Let's go ahead and do DLC. Oh wait, The lethal script. Da da da. Okay. So, we got even more names now. Shit. But before we get into this, let me throw on some music real quick. I'll be back in just a bit. If y'all need to get up and stretch, get a snack or drink, whatever you need to do, now's the time to do so, and I will return shortly. Y'all behave yourselves. Take a look at the names and the questions. Y'all go ahead and tell me your answers. We'll be back in just a bit. Y'all behave yourselves.
suggest the sun. Every desert heart that wants the flood, come and bring your need. There is love enough. Keep going, 'cause we can't go back, no. Keep going, 'cause we can't go back. Keep going, 'cause we can't go back, no. We can't go back, no. We can't go back, no. You can feel your heartbeat. You're not done yet, you can't be. If it hurts, it's working. There's love enough for you and me.
I think we still got some people in Edsville for a little bit, so we'll just kind of hang out for a minute. Oh, stretchy. The DLC, from what I remember, is gonna kind of take a little bit. It's kind of like 2 in 1, I think. 2 cases in 1. I'm gonna need a new piece of paper in my notebook. Okay. No, shush, don't get into a new song. No, stop. I always feel bad pausing because the Midnight has such jams. Okay. This is 21 minutes. 21 and a half minutes. We got a lot of people here. So, we got May, Bill, Dylan, Logan, Linda, Quinn, Leonard, Andy, Daniel, Norman, Lisa, Vincent, John, Boss, Tina, and Big D. Our questions to solve the case. Match the actor with the role they play. Okay. Since the day of the deal on Duck Hill, who has had both chips and in what order? Okay. These lines here. They didn't leave in my notes from last time, did they? They might have. I hope they didn't. Let me see. Oh, okay. So half of these are the roles. Okay. Alright. Where the fuck am I? Here I am. Okay, well. Hi, Trig. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing so very swell. You came at a great time. If you're interested in solving a mystery through sound, we literally just loaded into this case, which we're about to start here. So we have a whole bunch of names over here. This case is called the Lethal Script. So about like half these names are like the actor names, and the other half are their character names, like the roles they're playing. So we need to match the actor with the role they play, and then since the day of the deal on Duck Hill, who has both chips and in what order. So let us see what the heck is happening here. We started off in this area, this courtyard looking area, so let's go ahead and start here.
Not a damn thing. Why do I always get stuck on lookout duty? As a janitor, no less. I'd rather be sitting behind a bar like you. I'd pour myself a shitload of free drinks.
Cheers. Okay. This is a game where we solve mysteries through sound. Oh, they did leave my previous notes in here the last time we played this. No, get out of here. Get out of here. So, I talked about before, I did play this game once before, like, over a year ago, but I don't really remember anything from it. Because I was also drinking a fair bit. So, yeah. Is this a crossover episode? BoJack. Oh. What's the button next to the fast forward button? Yeah, it's you can make comments, but I don't. When I played the game last time, I vaguely remember them not being very helpful. So that's why I have a notebook over here and a pen. I'd rather just write shit down. But yeah, like I said, last time we played this game, it was mostly all done in one sitting, and there were some adult beverages involved, so I don't really remember all that much. Unfortunately, yeah, that's probably one of my biggest gripes with this game, is that there are no captions, which is a little frustrating. I wish there were captions, but unfortunately there are not. But and
The director's gonna be a little late, but recommends we use the time to practice, since
Okay.
we're the first group up.
What's up with this dude anyway? He says he's in a rush, but he wants auditions? Why doesn't he...
I like how the more adult beverages you have, the more the pen becomes part of your communication. I'm always, like, normally a person who talks with my hands a lot. That was, like, when I was taking a communications class in college and we had to practice public speaking. That was part of their notes. Like, don't talk with your hands so much. And I was like, fuck you. I'm gonna do what I want. So, yeah. And then the pen becomes, like, part of it. Especially because I think it's like part of my ADHD. Like, I tend to fiddle with stuff.
Just
like,
cast
I
and
need to
be
keep my
done with
hands
it.
busy.
He can't afford to screw up the casting, because there isn't much time for retakes. On account of the non-linear story. It's a pretty darn complicated script, you know?
Oh, I completely agree. My problem's getting my head around multiple things happening at the same time. I don't know about you, Leonard, but I could definitely use a bit of rehearsing.
Which studio
Who is Leonard? Okay, so a big part of these cases is we need to figure out who is who. Because nobody is named. We can label names. Was this person Leonard? This person named somebody Leonard, but there's 3 other people here. I don't know if we know for certain who is who.
invested in this convoluted mess anyway? It's a box office bomb waiting to happen.
Well, don't quote me on this, but I think the director has an outside investor. One who doesn't have to worry about the take on opening weekend.
You know what? I think I heard something about that. What was it? Some kind of lab or something?
Whatever it is, it's none of our concern. We're here to do our jobs. It's not like any of us is a shoo-in for these roles anyway.
Since the director's late, anyone mind if I go get changed real quick?
You're changing? You do know this is only an audition, not a real shoot.
Well, never hurts to be prepared. Do whatever it takes to get into the mood, right? I even brought some props, just to have something to hold in the scenes.
Suit yourself. Did you
Yeah, kind of similar vibes to Blood on the Clock Tower. Like, part of it is definitely figuring out who is who, having to, like, assign labels to people. Like, sometimes they outright tell you, like, hello, Bill, it's good to see you. Other times, it's like you have to identify most other people, and then process of elimination, you kind of have to figure out who's who. That sort of deal. And then we have additional questions to answer down here to solve the case.
memorize your lines yet?
Sure did.
Fine, but don't take too long. We'll be rehearsing right here.
Gotcha.
Actually, I want to get changed too.
Whatever. The two of you might as well run your lines while you're at it. I'll be here rehearsing with Linda.
Okie dokie.
Linda? Listen, Linda!
Any
Right
place
off
I
the
can
bat.
get changed?
Want to try it out at the bar?
And for your
Drinks on...
Okay. This is why I think they didn't add closed captions, which I still wish they had. But because we're over here listening to this conversation, so that's the loudest one. But because we're in this room, we can also hear the conversation happening over here. So if I had to guess, maybe it would be kind of hard to have the captions for both. I don't know, like whichever one you were closest to. Would still be really nice if they had closed captions for us hard of hearing bitches over here. But, you know. But we have one person identified. This is Linda. Listen, Linda.
Sure. And thanks.
Take a left and then go straight and take a right.
Okay. So we have options. Do we want to follow Linda and this person, or do we want to keep hanging out in the courtyard with these people? What do we want to do? This is a game where chat participation is welcome and also encouraged for anyone who's new coming in. Because we're trying to solve the mystery here. And like I said, I have played through this game before. There might be some things that kind of like, as we go on, something might ring a bell way in the back of my head. It's not very likely, though. I think maybe we'll... We'll follow Linda, I think. Linda and what's his butt.
Get changed. Pfft. It's always the amateurs who worry about that kind of ridiculous shit. Bet you $5 Andy hasn't got his lines down.
Andy?
I'm not taking that bet because I agree with you. I know costumes didn't help at my first audition. Acting is what's really important.
So, what do you want to drink? You're not allowed to pay.
Won't argue with you on that. Mineral water will do. Don't want to mess up my voice.
Smart. Waiter, 2 mineral waters, please. All right. Whenever you're ready.
Fine. Just stay behind me and keep your trap zipped. Don't say a single goddamn word. Don't even breathe. Why the fuck did Barry have you come with me on a deal like this anyway?
Oh,
Barry?
Barry told me to drive you. Said I can learn a thing or two.
Barry's not a name
right.
over here.
Learn a thing or two.
Oh, he also told me there are 2 chips a set.
Okay, so... We got 2 names. We got Leonard and Andy. When she mentioned Leonard, I think this guy was the one who spoke up. So, I feel decently safe-ish labeling this guy Leonard and this one Andy. Let's go on back over here then. And then they're going to go... I guess that's a locker room to go change.
Oh, he also told me there are 2 chips a set. And he wants each of us to take one, just to be safe.
Safe. With you. Right.
Yeah, one of our questions is who has had both chips and in what order. So when there's mention of the chips, we're going to need to kind of pay a little bit of attention to that.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's not like I volunteered.
Problem is, you lose things all the fucking time. What are we supposed to do if you lose this? I should keep both, for your own good.
Okay, fine. If you think that's
So the only thing I could focus on is this jam and background music. Hell yeah.
best. Jeez, you don't have to pile it on.
Why do I always get stuck with the morons?
Were you improvising, Linda? I don't think that was in the script.
Linda.
Oh, sorry, Quinn. I went through and tweaked a thing or two, you know, to
Quinn?
try and bring the character out. Didn't mean to confuse you.
I'm fine with it, but I don't know about the director. Looks like that's it for me in this scene.
Well, thanks for the help.
No problem. Looks like you've got a lot of scenes. I'm gonna let you practice while I go see if those 2 have changed yet.
All right. See you in a minute.
Oh gosh, okay. This is the most people we've ever had in one case. The most we've had is 12. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 16. Holy. That's a whole lot of people. Okay, so we can hang out in here with Linda. Or we can follow Quinn. I kind of want to follow Quinn. Or maybe not, because he is just standing still. What you doing, Quinn? Andy's going to the toilet. Good to know. It's also important to keep in mind, for anyone who wasn't here with us before and when we played this game last week, not everyone may appear on the map at once. So, like, there may not always be 16 people at any one given time. That type of deal. Hi, Charlie. Welcome back. You didn't miss a whole lot. We're still at the point where we're trying to figure out who is who and label everybody. But yeah, people might, like, be off the map and come in later, or they might leave. That type of deal. Scoot on a bit.
Changing?
Ooh. There we go. Okay. So someone else came over here.
You done changing? Where's Andy?
He's taking a shit, and I wasn't about to stick around to smell it.
Smart move. Guess that gives us some time to look over our lines.
Sure. Let's see. Act 5, Scene 2.
I'm waiting at the top of Duck Hill.
All right. I'm at the crossroads. A cop car passes by. The cop sees two idiots sitting in a car with fucking ski masks on. No, nothing to see here. What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook.
Hey, this place is pretty nice.
Oh dear. Okay, yeah, we got multiple conversations happening. Let's hang out with these people because we don't know these folks' names yet.
It's for such a remote location.
Is that the director? Nah, one of the other actors. Hey, Quinn! How'd you get here so early?
Oh, I got a ride from Linda.
Haven't seen her in a while. How's she doing?
Oh, you could find out yourself. She's right there in the bar.
All right, I'll go find her. I got a lot of scenes with her. I don't think we've met. I'm Vincent.
Are you in group 1?
Yeah. Is the director here?
Not yet. He asked us to rehearse while we wait. I take it you've read the script? It's gotta...
I want to see if anybody gets named in here. Real quick.
Well, I hope he gets here soon. Thanks.
Linda, so early.
Sure, can't make you wait.
Let me guess. Director's not here?
Nope.
Why can't y'all just name each other? Be like, oh, hey, Bob, nice to see you again.
Handle on things on your own.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff.
Why make it
Good
easy?
thing Lisa and I got to compare notes ahead of
Lisa?
time, huh?
Oh, shucks.
Lisa.
Well, we were practicing in the car just now. I think I've got the hang of it. My part's with this guy, at least. We just have a couple more scenes to go through.
Okay. Just holler if you need me.
Sure. You want to pick up where we left off, Lisa?
Then can we at least get out of the sun? I didn't bring any sunblock.
Sure.
Can we at least get out of the sun? Oh my gosh.
Let's go inside.
All right.
Right. So, I'm calling you. Shit, we got cops
gosh.
on us.
Okay, Linda's over here right now. Frickin' frack. We got so many options of people we can follow. We'll probably just hang out in the courtyard for right now, maybe.
Help! What the fuck? You fucking idiot! Barry sent you to keep trouble off my tail, not cause it!
The cop's getting out of the car. He's pulling out his gun. He wants us to get out! Help!
All right, I drove down and ran over the cop.
Gotcha. We skip the cop's death and go straight to Act 5, saying 4, cleaning.
You're lucky I picked up after your fucking mess.
Jesus, man, you almost ran me over.
Well, what else was I gonna do? She was standing right there.
Okay,
in front
bye.
of the car. And fuck, you guys couldn't even deal with a woman?
Let's see, this is Andy's line. He says he panicked when she pulled out a gun. Oh, and he doesn't hit women. Jesus, it's the right character for that fat slob. Now my line. It was dark and we didn't see...
Hi, Ben. Ben, come back. Ben says hi.
It was a woman, and she shouldn't have been standing there. Never mind. Better get the shit cleaned up before someone sees us in the middle of the road like this.
You go east.
All right,
I go
get
west.
the car.
Gotcha.
Yours too. Jeez, it's a fucking pancake. Okay, let's see. We do a bunch of crap. Get rid of the car and the body.
These two guys came in.
And we come back.
Fuck, this is too gruesome.
Ugh. Guess I ran her over hard.
I'm not talking about the mangled corpse. There's blood all over our cars.
Oh, that's easy. Just go home and wash it off. Gotta get it fixed anyway.
We're making a $5 million deal plus a murder, and you're not worried about the details? You think you can drive home with a trail of blood behind you?
All right. What do you suggest we do?
I think Ben's in the middle of making food right now.
There's a reservoir just down the road. We push both vehicles in so nobody will ever find out.
It's all good for you. You drive a lousy pickup. But I just stole this Ferrari.
Seriously? You're worried about that?
How do I get uphill without a car? And how are we supposed to get back after that?
There's a car right there.
The cop car?
This deal's happening soon, so tell you what. I'll drive to the top and take care of business. You stay here and put your muscles to good use. Push the cars into the water. And the rest is all Andy, who's still pooping by the looks of it.
Then we'll wait for him.
I guess that's as far as we can go. We should take a break.
Sure.
Yeah, pretty decent hotel considering it's out here in the middle of nowhere.
Norm, I mean,
Want to take a look
boss.
around?
Nah.
We're pretty much done here.
We'd better...
Norm? Norman is playing boss? Okay. Norman. Boss. Okay. That's pretty cut and dry. Oh, it just occurred to me that some people might be... Oh, no. Okay. Some people might be called by their real names. Some people might be called by their character names because we have a Norman and a boss on here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why you gotta go and make things so complicated?
Is the director here yet? I mean, are we gonna have an audition or not?
Doesn't seem like he's gonna come out
He has
anytime
something
soon. Anyway,
going
we're
on
not
with
gonna
his
wander
family.
too far off.
To be honest, I was a little
what's that
surprised
room?
to even be ready
Wait for
to
me.
go today.
I'll go with you.
What happened?
His sister's dead.
Yeah, it's possible that half the names may only be applicable. Which is a little stinky doo-doo. It feels like they're trying to trick me. Trying to make me slip up on purpose.
They pulled her body out of a reservoir. It appears she crashed her car into it.
Shit. When did this happen?
Oh, about a week ago. Really, I'm kind of shocked he's doing this. Well, I shouldn't talk too much about it. I think you and I still have one more scene to go. Let's go over that.
Really? Where? I don't remember seeing any more scenes.
Oh yes. Earlier today, I received an updated script from the director.
Today? We're getting last-minute changes for an audition?
Well, that's his problem. We just put our...
I wonder if I can... Yeah, no, we can only do one name at a time. So we can't, like, double label somebody, because Norman is playing the boss. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Our heads down
Oh,
and
no.
do our
Oh,
jobs.
no. Oh, no.
Can I say those lines?
Yes, here they are at the very end.
All right, I'll start. Boss!
What's going on?
The lab is putting word out on the streets. They're gonna be at the Hilltop Hotel in 3 days to buy the chip. We got any plans?
So, they're taking things into their own hands. Well, it's their problem now. We shouldn't get involved in this anymore.
Their problem? Boss, look at our losses.
You mean Jake?
Not that. He knew the risks. I'm talking
Okay,
about
there's
the
no Jake.
$5 million that's still missing.
When's the director gonna be here?
It's not even about the money. We can't.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well,
Oh, God, too many people talking.
the one who's starting to get
and
sleepy.
do nothing about it.
You got an idea?
Maybe. See.
The problem is, we don't know what the character names are. So it's not like we can make a list of actor names and then character names and then, like, you know, that type of deal. Ooh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, well. Heh. All we have so far is Norman as the boss. Okay. Wow. This is gonna be a pickle.
The chips? Not like crack, where you can sell it to anyone. You were the only person offering money for it. The hoodie guy doesn't want to hold on to it, but he can't sell it openly. This is his
Hoodie
chance.
guy?
So he's gotta be there. I'll go with your bodyguard, and we'll find him.
But neither of you saw the guy. What good is that gonna do?
Do you remember the description of our friend in the hoodie? Don't you think he sounded a...
I guess the main thing to look for is whenever names are said during the times that they're clearly acting. Yeah. And, like, when we can write down, like, this person plays this role. So that's a couple things we need to look out for. Whenever someone is referred to as one of two different names, and mention of the chips. Because we need to figure out who has had both chips and in what order. Huh. Shit.
Little like your bodyguard? Same height, same frame.
The problem is they also refer to some people like they just refer to a character as hoodie guy. They could be referring to someone who is like here, but we don't know who. When they were introduced, I definitely feel like that was a real name as they hadn't met before, right? Yeah. I think so far only one person has been referred to as their character, which was Norman, who was like, "Hey Norman, I mean, boss." But I think so far there's still just kind of everybody's kind of meeting up like as actors, waiting for the director to get here. So I think everybody so far has just been kind of referring to each other as their real names. I think. Really, who knows?
So, you noticed that too.
Coincidence or not, we use him as bait. Everybody involved in this is gonna be there. Maybe they want to get the goods off him. Maybe they want to shut him up forever. Whatever it is, we get them all together and get everything taken care of
Boss.
in one fell swoop.
Boss? Whoever that dude was, he just got a phone call referring to someone as boss. But Norman is supposed to be boss. Okay, let me just mark down that at like 14 minutes there's a phone call. We might be able to go around the map and see who makes a phone call. Eventually.
Swoop. It's our best chance to get to the bottom of things.
That makes sense. I'll go with you.
No need for that. I'm just going fishing.
We go together. I want to see the fish with my own eyes.
That's interesting. Is this part new?
Yes, it is.
So there's more to the story.
Never mind that. Did you all go through your scenes?
Multiple times. We've basically memorized each other's lines.
Well, since the director's not here, why don't we go all the way back to the beginning and start there?
Act 2. I'm calling you. Ring ring.
Hey, thinking about me?
Yeah, thinking about your gun.
Which one?
You awake? This is...
Hello?
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
Sir! What do you mean, what gun? Huh?
Serious stuff.
What's up?
You know the old fart wants a set of chips?
Yeah? That doesn't concern me.
I heard him talking over the phone. 10 p.m. tomorrow, Duck Hill.
How's that any of my business? He's buying, not killing, and he's not sending me.
Use that brain of yours, honey. The boss isn't sending ya. So I am.
Oh, you want to fuck the boss out on this deal.
You take the goods, we sell them. It's enough money to disappear. Nobody will ever find us.
Look, it's a fucking chip we're talking about. Maybe it's worth 10 million to somebody, but it ain't worth shit in our hands.
You think I didn't consider that? I unlocked the old bastard's phone while he was sleeping.
So yeah, I think this whole chip business is part of like whatever script it is they're going through. I think that's the deal with this. There's like some kind of like, I don't know, mafia type diddly deal going on. And so I guess we're supposed to like listen to them going over their scenes and their lines and stuff and try to figure out the plot of the script as they talk about it, maybe. Yeah, just somebody say a damn name, please. Anybody, just give me a crumb of names, please.
You found the buyer?
Sure did. It's a lab, but it's a middleman that I talked to. He says he just wants the chip, and he doesn't care who's selling it.
Bullshit. Who are you?
That's not in the script. Who are you playing?
Never mind her. I take it you're all, actors, huh?
Yeah, we've got an audition here. Are you guys staying here?
Boss, don't bother with that crap. We've got things to do. Let's check out over there.
Hey.
Oh no. Yeah, I know, Biscuit. I'm very upset. Yeah. Yeah, Charlie, I think the script is based on a real event with real people, and the real people are here. I know, Biscuit. It's so upsetting. Okay, who... Hold on. Let me back up just a touch.
Who are you playing?
Never mind her.
Is this
I
boss?
take it you're all, actors, huh?
Yeah, we've got an audition here. Are you guys staying here?
Boss, don't bother with that crap. We've got things
Yeah.
to do. Let's check out over there.
Hey,
Okay. So I guess as we go through, we're gonna have to figure out. Oh, that's a wrench. That is a wrench in this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm in danger!
Fuck! Oh no. Hi, Biscuit. How you doing? He's just sitting here. Let's just say fishing ain't fishing. Damn. Hi, baby. How's my pup doing? Go lie down. I know. Your daddy is making food in the kitchen and giving you none of it. I'm so sorry. I am here for you in these troubling times. Somebody's going for a little swim. So, these are like the real mobsters. Uh-oh.
shut the fuck up. Besides, it sounded, intriguing. So unless you have somewhere better to be, start the jeech, alright? Now tell me, who wrote the script?
Who knows? We just got it from the director.
Hey, it's getting kind of late. Someone want to call the director, check where he is?
Nah, not my problem. More time for us to practice.
All right, let's start there. Does the old fogey know about your wound?
No. I kept my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Well, that was smart at least. But people already...
Oh. I was trying to look to see if maybe, like, the names were separated. Like, maybe, like, for example, this half is the actors, this half is the real people. Or, like, this half is the actors, like the top half, and then this half is the real people. But it wouldn't work either way, because Norman is supposed to be playing the boss. So whether it's like this, it wouldn't work, and whether it's like this, it wouldn't work. Damn it.
Talking
About what?
about you. About the guy in the hoodie who raided the deal on Duck Hill and took the goods and the money.
Shit, they saw me.
Hoodie guy took the goods and the money. I assume the goods means the chips. Okay, let me make a note of that. Okay. Okay.
Me? Saw what I was wearing? I'm gonna have to burn that thing.
Oh, sweetie, there's more. They know the hoodie wearer took a bullet in his right leg.
Fuck! What am I supposed to do?
If the wrinkled old geezer finds out, you're dead.
Not if I get him. Fuck!
They said the right leg? Whoever this hoodie guy is. He had like a plan to like fuck with the deal and take all the stuff, and then he got shot in the right leg. Okay. Weesh. Vincent is playing the hoodie guy. Did they say that?
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Hello, hi. Mitty Rose. How are you? Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing so very swell.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thank you, alerts. For the double alert. Appreciate it. Anyway, hi. How are you? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing so very swell. How was your stream? What'd you play? How did it go? What was your favorite part? I appreciate you sharing your lovely, amazing, wonderful community with us. Thank you. Hello, Sinning Panda. I do like that name. Brian Frenzy, hello. Meteoros, hello. It's good to see you all playing Voices of the Void, a spooky sci-fi game. Ooh, I've never heard of that, but that does sound interesting. But if y'all don't know me, my name is Allie. I'm a variety streamer. We do all kinds of stuff from retro games, cozy casual games, indie games, story-rich games, spooky games, and all kinds of things in between. We get up to a whole bunch of cozy, chaotic shenanigans around here. And if y'all don't mind, Mitty Rose, if you could do me a huge favor, pick a number between 1 and 3. Because that will determine the raid video I have for y'all. Or anyone. Just, y'all throw a number in chat. Number 1? Okay. So I do, as I mentioned, have a raid video for you. I've been partaking in adult beverages, by the by, throughout this stream. So if that's not the thing, I totally understand. But if I'm if I'm tripping over my own lips and tongue, that would be why. But I do have a raid video for y'all to show you some of those aforementioned cozy, chaotic shenanigans we get up to around here. So I'll be back in just a bit. Y'all behave yourselves.
Today is an exciting day because I have a brand new audio mixer. Oh, fuck, no. This is not the time. Not the time. Have you done something different, new with your hair? Yeah, it's called Not Giving a Shit today. So, I put it up in the clip.
It's a timeless classic.
Mm-hmm.
If we drop our sanity, the ghost will hunt, and therefore we can get a photo of the ghost.
Yeah, but if it hunts, we're probably gonna die.
Well...
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, God, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Well...
Why? Why? He was trying to leave.
Photo.
He was really trying to leave.
We got the ghost photo.
Some actually have a point that, no, homophobes do not have a point. They do not have a point ever in trying to deny people basic human rights or think of them as lesser, period. Thinking of someone as lesser or they don't deserve rights or even worse, they deserve violence or death. That is absolutely not okay in my book, and so I'm going to make sure everybody fucking knows that in case anyone is transphobic, is racist, is homophobic. If anyone ever like that ends up in my community, they will know right from the get-go they are not welcome here. Don't you fucking do it! No! No! Fucking get down! Die! Motherfucker! Yes! Come on! Yes! Yes! Fuck! More. Ooh, we're doing sumo. All right, here we go.
Yes, Allie, you're ready for this one.
I have trained for this, and wow, no one clip that. I will ban you. Don't.
Thank you, Mitty Rose, once again for sharing your wonderful community with us. And anybody coming in, Mitty Rose included, y'all, please do not feel obligated to stick around. If you need to get some food, get some drinks, decompress, whatever you need to do, feel free to raid and run. But for those who are sticking around, y'all are more than welcome to. Today, we are playing Unheard, which is a detective mystery type game where we are solving cases through the use of audio only. And I am implementing adult beverages just to make it more fun. But yeah, like I said, I'm a variety channel. We do all kinds of games. You can check out the panels below if you're on PC for various playthroughs and other things we are currently in the middle of and things we'll be doing in the future if any of that piques your interest. Minecraft channel, beat those allegations. Listen!
I'm not a Minecraft channel!
Okay, listen! Listen. It's fun. Minecraft is fun. Don't get me wrong. But I can't make a whole channel out of it. My ADHD does not let me stick to one singular thing. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I can't do it. But yeah, so we are just a bit into this case. Chat participation is not only welcome, but encouraged to help solve the mystery. So we are at the point, this case is called The Lethal Script. basically what we're trying to do, we have a list of names over here, and so we need to identify everybody. And then we also have some questions that we need to answer to solve the case. So, about half the people, from what it seems like, based on context clues we've gathered so far, about half the people are actors. Actors. They live for the theater. They were born in the theater. And the other half are not actors. More likely, mobsters who apparently it seems like this mysterious director, whomever that is, wrote a script based on some heist the mobsters were doing, gave it to the actors to do a scene, and now everybody is convening together at the hotel, and it's just become one big mess. Really, who the hell knows what's even happening anymore? I sure don't. The other half merely adopted the theater. They were not born in it. They will not die by the theater. They were not made for the stage. But, so yeah, we're still pretty early on. We're going through our first listen through. You can see we have this audio track down here. Like I said, this is a game where we solve cases solely based on sound. We're still having our first listen through. We have a few names identified, and then probably the more we identify, the easier it will be, and then that will help us answer the questions. But we're still a little early on at the point where we're trying to figure out what the heck is even happening here. Because who knows? I do not. All right, let's go ahead and continue on here. But like I said, if y'all who are coming in for the raid, y'all are welcome to stay, but please don't feel obligated to. If you need to go get some food or drink or rest, whatever you need to do, that is absolutely fair and valid. Feel free to raid and run. But if you'd like to stay, we're happy to have you. Especially if some detective mystery games kind of tickle your fancy a little bit.
Calm down. No need to go off half-cocked. Tell me everything, and I'll see if I can help you.
Sugar pie. Yeah.
So, these people here specifically, this group are the actors playing, it seems like, these people over here. And so we're trying to expand on that. Because one of our questions is match the actor with the role they play. The only one we have definitively confirmed so far is that Norman is playing the boss. The big boss man. Yeah, that type of deal.
This show is complete shit, but it's taught me a few things. Let's go. We got business to attend to.
Huh? What the fuck's going on?
Wait, what did you kill him for?
He knew something was up. It was his life or ours, Big D. We couldn't let him get out of here alive.
Shit. Almost let him get away. Good thing you're here.
What the fuck was that sound?
Stay where you are. Don't move.
Hey, what scene is this?
Biscuit? Hi, Nabisco. Biscuit, you whine at me. I'm gonna have to pick you up and show you off to the internet. I'm gonna have to pet you against your will. Hey, do you want to say hi? Come here. Come here, Flooper. Ugh. Hi. So this is Biscuit. For anyone who has not met him yet, this is my son with 4 legs. Hi. How are you doing? Do you have any words? Anything you'd like to say? No. Are you regretting your life choices right now? He's not. Yeah, he's not like Chepa. He does not speak on command. Hi. Oh, yes, that's my boy. Oh. How are you doing? I told you, you know the rules. You whine at me unnecessarily. I pet you against your will and show you off to the internet. That's how it works here. Those are the rules. This is what you signed up for. Okay, alright. Go on about your business. Go lie down. I think he's a little antsy because Ben is making food in the kitchen and not giving him anything. Which is good. Biscuit's not supposed to have people food. Okay, so whoever this person is fired off a gun and killed Boss.
I don't remember anything like this in the script.
He's dead. It's a real gun.
Yeah, it's a fucking real gun. All of you, over to that corner and get down on the ground. Boss? What the fuck? Is he, like, dead?
So that's a mobster guy.
Who did this? I did. You got a problem? What? No. No problem at all.
What do you want to do?
You know, I never liked that asshole. I guess, you're in charge now, Big D?
That's more like it.
Hey, so like, what do you need?
No point hiding. Go through all the rooms and round...
So, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but whoever this person was, this lady, she fired off the gun, right? Didn't she? And then Big D is taking the credit for it, like, oh yeah, I did it.
Up everybody. I'll search for them myself.
Okay, sure, I'm on it.
All right, just take it easy. Who are you?
That's what I'm asking you.
Andy is still in the toilet! Andy, my dude, maybe see a doctor! You got some digestive issues, my guy.
Who the fuck are you? Where the fuck did you come from?
We're actors. We came from town?
Go on. What's this all about?
We got the script from the director.
He's on his phone. He's just on his phone scrolling through YouTube shorts, you know? We've all been there. He did move a bit. Really? I didn't see that.
I'm here to read it out loud. We don't know anything else.
Don't be scared, honey. Let me see the script.
Yeah, sure.
Is it real?
Let me see. Holy shit. How did they know? That old fossil must have bugged us or something.
Is it just about you and me?
Hey kids, give me a scripts. All of you.
Stay on the ground and don't try to do anything funny. Here. That one with the white beard. Show me his script.
Here. I think this guy's playing the old man.
Let me see. What the fuck? How did they know all this? Did the boss get bugged too?
Hey, D, I checked the whole place. Hey, you! Get down over there and don't try anything funny. That's the last one, D.
Good.
Over here. Let me see what you have.
Nobody moves or she gets it!
What are you doing?
Put down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
What's with this gun? What the fuck? It's a frick!
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Put the gun down or I'll shoot her! Don't come any closer! I said put it down!
D, just do as she says.
Come to think of it, if all that stuff the actors were doing was real, then there's something that I just realized.
What do you...
You bitch! You used me like fucking bait, didn't you?
Please, D, listen, I can explain...
Oh, Andy's running!
Remember, there's always somebody behind you. Aha! Huh? Who are you?
Yeah, damn right about that.
Shit, this thing has a kick. That almost felt like a real gun.
I'm sorry, but like Andy just spent like 20 minutes in the toilet. The last 20 seconds, he comes out so confused, it shoots the real bad guy. Classic Andy. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. So let's see, where do people start? Quinn, Linda, Leonard, and Andy start out over here. We still don't know who this guy is. Okay, so how many people do we have identified? Over half, I think. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's maybe start over here in the bar, because we got more people over here.
Hi. Yeah. We just got here. What? Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem. We'll just wait inside. Oh, don't worry.
Is he talking to
about
the
it.
director?
Nice to have a bit more time to prepare anyway. Yeah, I'll let the others know.
What's the news?
The director's running late, but it's all good.
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
No, we aren't staying. We're just meeting someone here.
Okay, it keeps... I want to hide the comments that I had before. I don't know how to delete them.
Oh, okay. If you'd care to let me know what they look like, I'd be happy to send them your way when they arrive.
Appreciate it, but don't worry. He knows us.
If it's okay with you, we'd like to look around. As you wish. Let me know if you need anything else. Bill, we've got visitors. Look alive and don't blow our cover.
Wait. Who gets a phone call right now?
The director's gonna...
It's this guy. This guy's Bill. He says, Bill, we've got visitors, look alive.
Bill, we've got visitors. Look alive and don't blow our cover.
Bill! Okay. So then we hung out here in the courtyard pretty much the entire time. Let's see. Let's hang out.
You on your way?
Okay, we got new people coming in.
All right, hey, we're here in Norman, boss. You on your way?
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
I don't think we're staying. We're not staying, right? Nope.
Hey, Dan, when's the boss gonna be here?
Hey, boss, when are you gonna be here?
Dan?
Okay, see you then.
Damn it, Dan.
Couple more minutes. Says we go in first.
Groovy. Can we put drinks on his tab until he shows up?
And how many of you are there?
4. One more coming after us.
What does that person look like? I'll point him your way when they get here.
Tall, thin guy with a white beard.
Gotcha. Up this way, please.
I think they're talking about Norman. I think. Oh, yep. Norman!
Good morning. How may I help you?
Ah, yes, I'm with some other guys. I think they're here.
2 men and a woman?
Yes.
Could you be... Excuse me. May I have a moment?
Oh, we've started.
Better late than never. This way.
Where?
Dan, a stage name or an actor name? he was hanging out with the other group of actors, I think. With Lisa and Vincent. So I think later on, maybe... I think he's an actor. I think. Okay.
Better late than never. This way.
Where?
So Norman and this guy got something going on.
Well, what else was I gonna do? She...
Sit.
He's an actor, but I don't know if that's the character name because they were calling Norm boss on the phone. Yeah, that's the problem because they could be calling someone by their actual name or they could just default to calling someone by their character name.
All right, we're clear. Let's cut straight to the chase. Tell me, boss, are you here to buy?
Oh my, looks like we've got a pro here.
No games. Yes or no?
Have you got the goods?
Depends on what you're buying.
Oh, you're testing me?
What is it?
The chip.
How much?
5 million.
Finally. Stay right here. I'll get the goods.
Uh-huh.
What?
Blood all over our cars!
Oh, that's easy. Just go home and wash it off. Gotta get it fixed anyway.
We're making a $5 million deal plus a murder, and you're not worried about the details? You think you can drive home with a trail of blood behind you? Don't go anywhere. And out.
It's all good for you. You drive a lousy...
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be aware that Norman is just an actor. So I guess I think they got actors who are like visually and physically similar to the real people as well.
But I just stole this Ferrari.
Seriously? You're worried about that?
How do I get...
So, okay. So, whoever Quinn and Leonard are playing, they talk about running over somebody. I don't know if that's important. Because that's the thing. I would rather take too many notes than not enough. I'll just mark down. Quinn and Leonard. Real counterparts? Ran over someone. Okay.
Then came straight to you.
Hello?
Is that a gun? What are you doing?
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna shoot.
No, the director's late. We're just practicing here.
Oh.
All right, Logan, hands in the air. Turn around.
Logan?
Go over to the wall and take out your gun. Slowly. Don't do anything stupid. Not so fast. Slowly. Get down and put it on the ground.
Fine.
Kick it away. Just goes to show what happens when you trust the wrong guy. Yeah, right. Like you didn't bring your gun. Give me the chip. We had a deal. We each take one of the chips, and we split the money when we find a buyer. Did you forget that? Forget? Oh, no, no, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it. Do you recall when the hoodie guy had a gun pointed at you? Then he said, remember, there's always somebody behind you. Remember what I said when I shot him?
Who said that before? At the end. There's always somebody behind you. Was that Big D? Is Big D the hoodie guy? We'll have to double check at the end once we get there to make sure. There was a whole lot of ruckus happening at the end, but I think Big D was the one who said, yeah, I think Big D said it. So that would make Big D the hoodie guy. And the hoodie guy got shot in the right leg. Oh. Shit. Okay. Vincent is playing Big D. When did we learn that? Was it here when they were doing this scene with Vincent and Norman? I might have missed that. Okay. I'll take your word for it. If you caught that and I didn't. So let's see. Vincent is playing Big D. Okay. I asked my partner if we wanted to say hi and wave to the screen. Hi, Tricks partner! Hello, how are you? Thank you for watching. Oh my goodness. Lisa and Vincent were doing Act 2. Okay. So much. Low Triggs partner, mystery person. I'm like 90% sure. Yeah, it's very likely I might have missed that. But considering they're all, like, they're doing a scene together with a group, it's very possible.
Instead, and saved your skin? You said, yeah, damn right about that. Good. I was worried you'd forgotten. And you know what? Nothing's changed. I still have your back. I'm not gonna say it again. Give me the chip or I'll shoot. You've never shot a man, have you? You do that here, the whole fucking hotel's gonna hear it. Well, you won't be there to hear it. You know why I had my gun out in the gym? Why? That hoodie guy's here. Seriously? You're buying your own story now? I'm not talking about the hoodie guy in our...
Wait. Oh. If Vincent is playing Big D, Logan must have thought Vincent was... Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O. This is getting extra confusing.
Seriously? You're buying your own story now? I'm not talking about the hoodie guy in our story. I'm talking about the one we shot. Why would he be here? He doesn't have the chip. Why do you think Barry sent us to this hotel? He doesn't have the chip either. I get...
Okay, yep. I keep double checking just to make absolutely super sure, but Barry is not a name we have over here.
So, the word's out. Somebody's here to buy...
Is Barry the mysterious director that never shows up? Who wrote the script? Maybe. Yeah, Barry could be the director. Not that it really seems to be like something we have to answer, but it might be one of those things that's kind of like good to know, maybe.
By today. And whoever shows the goods, they're gonna get fucked by the whole gang. Who are those guys in the gym? We need to work together, man. Get the situation under control before we sell. Otherwise, we're just setting ourselves up to get fucked. You got a point. Shooting you would create two...
Want to hear something that's gonna drive you crazy? You drive me crazy. I just can't sleep. I'm so excited. I'm in too deep. Oh, crazy. But if the. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Yeah, okay. I've been working on something this whole time that you don't get to know a single thing about. Why would you tell me that? What? What do you mean I don't get to know a single thing about it? Before why? Oh no. Oh no, Renard, why? Why would you do this to me? I thought we were friends. Wait a minute. Is it, I hope it's a good thing. I assume it's not a bad thing. Is it a bad thing? I hope it's not a bad thing. Uh-oh. Oh no. If it was a bad thing, you would suffer with me. That's fair. Misery definitely loves company. I know every time you're dealing with something is like for example, being in a conversation with someone that's not a particularly fun conversation. You're like, hey, get in here with me right now, like right now. Okay. So, but wait, do I ever get to know what this thing is about? Oh no, I'm so curious now. Why would you do this to me? Fuck. Eventually? Someday? But when? What day? Can I mark it on my calendar? I would like to know. I would like to mark it on my calendar. like later tonight? Or tomorrow? No? Fuck. It's a mystery. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Now this is gonna consume all of my thoughts until I know what it is. Oh no. This is why Ben can't tell me anything. Like, he literally can't tell me, hey, I have a surprise for you, but you can't know what it is. Because I will relentlessly bother him until he tells me what it is. Because I'm weird like that. Like, I like surprises, but I can't know that there's a surprise coming. Otherwise, it will consume my entire being until I know what it is. Oh no. Fuck. Are we due for a BRB? Though, we haven't done one for like over an hour, have we? Oh my god, time freaking flies. Okay, so... Oh, damn it. Alright. We'll take a quick BRB. I suppose. Let me find a good song. Oh, here we go. This is a really good song. I really like this song. Okay. Well, I'll be back in just a bit. I need to go bother the shit out of Renard. I mean, go get up and stretch and take a break. And, I'll be back in just a bit. If y'all need to get him a stretch, get a snack or a drink, whatever you need to do, now is the time to do so, and I will return shortly. Y'all behave yourselves. I'm looking at you, Charlie. Behave yourself. I'll be back shortly. Bernard, you up to some shit. I don't know what you're up to yet, but you're up to some shit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm extremely sus. And what, hello? What are you doing? There we go. I'm extremely curious and I would like to know what the fuck you're doing. But I don't think I could pry it out of you with the jaws of life if I tried. That sucks? That's all you're gonna tell me? It's like, dang, that sucks. You wanna know what's happening? Oh well. Shit. Okay. Let's just solve this mystery in game. I'm trying! It do be difficult though. The only one you can solve. Fuck you! Oh my god. I love and respect you with all my heart, but also, fuck you! Okay. Where the fuck are we? We're in the locker room. Rude. Why you gotta be so rude? Listen, I'm not the one keeping secrets. I'm being all sneaky beaky. Mods, ban this rude streamer. Okay. Fuck it. Do it. Do it. Moderator. You think you can do it? Do it. I fucking thought not. We're saying Renard was rude. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you, Charlie. I agree. Renard is being so rude, nasty, stinky. How very dare. Trying to ban me from my own stream. SMH my head. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Renard, for redeeming a mod appreciation. We do, in fact, appreciate the ever-loving shit out of our moderators. Not only are they amazing, wonderful human beings, but they help keep the stream safe from ne'er-do-wells, the bad beans, the no-good ones. But they also keep the community fun, interactive, entertaining, and all the good things that we love to see here. But also, fuck you, Renard. I love you, but fuck you. Thank you, Renard, for the mod appreciation redemption. What if they are the no good one? Oh, no, shit. Hold on. Let me take two. What if they are the no good one? Oh, no. Well, you know, not everyone's one-dimensional. Jesus fuck, what is even happening? I've lost all control of my stream. I'm not in charge anymore. Okay. Mystery time. I feel like we're not even like halfway through because we don't know where the chips have been, who is who. Yeah.
Much noise. Don't worry.
Oh.
I've got a buyer.
Logan just got snuffed. Thank you, Charlie, for the hydrate redemption. I actually have water this time. For once, I actually thought ahead and was responsible. So, yeah. Who'd have thunk it? Oh. Logan's getting stuffed in the locker. Hello? Okay. Yeah, we interrupt Unheard to bring you Hitman. Whoever that is has the 2 chips. I don't know. At this point, I ain't got no idea.
Worry about it.
What? Oh, okay. Hold up.
What are you doing here?
Just getting changed.
You're going to the gym now? What the fuck are you thinking?
Don't worry about it.
You know the hoodie guy is here.
Oh, figured.
Let's go get him.
You go first. I'll be right with you.
We don't have time. He might be gone at any moment.
What about Bill?
You know Bill's an idiot. That's why I want you and Logan. Where is Logan?
Oh, you're right. We don't have time. Let's go.
Here, quick.
Logan is a little bit preoccupied.
Over here. Hey, where did he go? Did he jump off?
You gotta be kidding me. This is a fucking cliff. How's he gonna jump off it?
We don't know any of these people's names.
Whoa!
Let's see. Bingo! The chip! Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip! We definitely got our guy.
You done searching?
Okay, yeah, I guess Logan did have the chips. And then whoever this is... Okay. I need to... Okay, this is good though. We can start kind of establishing some semblance of a timeline. So somewhere Logan had the chips, and then whoever that guy is... we don't know his name yet. Logan had one, he had the other. Oh. Okay. Then this girl took both. Okay. That does make more sense. Okay. So Logan had one. We don't know who this guy is. I don't know. Fuck. We'll call him Choky Charlie for now until we know his name. Not Charlie. Oh no, I shouldn't call him Charlie. Damn. I was just looking for alliteration. Damn it. Oops. And then whoever this girl is. We don't know what. It would really help if we knew these people's names. Call him Choky Charlie? Okay. Choky Charlie.
I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head for Jake.
And let the whole damn hotel hear you?
All right.
Jake? Jake. Jake is not a name we have. Why are y'all introducing names we don't even have? Excuse me? Put me in the story. Okay, Charlie. Well, you might be dead. Or at the very least, you're gonna have a killer headache here in just a bit. Okay, so Jake is a name. Barry is a name. Barry may be the director. Barry, director. And then I guess Jake might be a name we need to keep an ear out for as well.
Find another way.
Hey, he's got a gun on him.
Well, how about you keep that one and I keep the one you gave me?
Suit yourself. Nothing else useful.
Give me a hand. Let's throw him off the cliff.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nice and clean.
Charlie, are you sure you want to be that guy in this story? You know what? I'll let you think about it.
We've got the chip. When's your boss coming?
My boss? You still want to sell to him?
Who else am I gonna sell it to?
You've got some nerve. Everybody's pinning the theft on the hoodie guy, but you show up with it, people will still wonder.
Just put me in touch with him. I'll make sure you don't regret it.
Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far away.
Guess I can get my boss's ear. After all, what's past is past. All right, give it to me and I'll go talk to him.
I said put me in touch. I didn't say anything about giving you the goods. You want to take it yourself? Give me that 5 million.
You still think I took that money? Come on, I've already said all that I could.
You aren't here by yourself, right? Where's your boss?
He should be here today. I could look for him, but...
But
These
what?
two don't seem like actors.
Speed it out.
Well, you know.
Fuck you. We had a deal. You get your revenge, I get the chip. Now you want cash too?
I said you get the chip. I didn't say I was gonna help you sell it.
We split this 80-20. You get the 20.
Deal. I'll go and check things out.
Was that a gunshot?
Uh-oh.
We've got a lot of guys here.
Yeah, they threw somebody off the ledge. We don't know who. It was the guy who choked Logan and stuffed him in the locker. And also the guy who was in here earlier with Norman. Yeah.
Hey, maybe somebody blew a fuse?
Can't you idiots get anything done without shooting?
Hey, May, get off that high horse. You're just a thief.
Oh! May! We have a name! Fucking all this shit paid off, we have a name!
You ain't better than any of us.
Enough. We don't need to start shooting at each other too.
Okay, so then, out of the names we have left, Dylan, John, and Tina, we only have one female unaccounted for. Which, you know, obligatory. We shouldn't assume somebody's gender based on their name. But, you know, that's just the type of game that this is. We only have one feminine name left. So this is probably Tina. Yeah. With Boss and Big D. That fits. Hey, Tina. Why don't you go with Big D over there? Make sure you go see the boss later.
Go out and take a look.
Gotcha.
get down on the ground. Boss? What the fuck? Is he, like, dead? Who did this? I did. You got a problem? What?
Okay, we saw this. Let's back up.
Aurar's big.
Ted! Let's back up just a bit and follow May. Because I think she's the one that comes in and holds Tina at gunpoint, maybe? She's just kind of pacing. Ooh. Someone comes in here.
It was our guys, all right. Big D killed the boss for some reason. Don't ask me why.
Who's Big D?
The boss's bodyguard. Well, former bodyguard now.
Okay, so Big D is, or was, potato, tomato. Big D is boss's bodyguard. Okay. Okay. Feels like that's noteworthy.
Not somebody you want to mess with.
What does he want?
Tina wants to get everyone rounded up. She's looking for the chip for sure.
And who the fuck is Tina?
The boss's secretary. And mistress. But everybody knows she's been fucking Big D behind the boss's back.
Well, the courtyard's the only way out. I got a gun, and you got a gun. We can shoot our way out, and we'll sell the chip together.
So Tina is a little bit of a floozy. Alright.
Shit, me? Trying to outshoot that fucking Russian tank? And he's got Tina on his side, too.
So, he's rounding up people. What about those actors?
Everybody's in the courtyard. He's got all of them sitting up against the wall.
What's
You
Bill
take me
doing
out
over
there
here?
and put me with the actors. While they search me, I take Tina hostage, and you shoot Big D from behind while he's distracted.
All right, gotcha.
Oh, okay, so that was the plan.
Hey, D, I checked the whole place. Hey, you! Get down over there and don't try anything funny. That's the last one, D.
Good.
Over here. Let me see what you have.
Okay, and we saw all this.
Nobody moves or she gets it!
Okay. We only have 2 people so far unidentified. We have Dylan and John. One of those was the guy who got hurled off the cliff. Well, the other was this guy. Those are the only 2 people unaccounted for. Or unnamed, I should say. Let's see. Okay. Oh, May starts at the bar. Is she like masquerading as a bartender? That's interesting. Logan starts in here. What's Logan doing? He might just be in here working out for a while.
I am? All right. All right. And...
Gotta imagine exercising. Let's see. I just kind of want to see what he's doing. Start at the concierge. We started there earlier. And then they kind of like walked off. The concierge guy, I think this guy, yeah, he was posing as the front desk guy. And then he came in here with Norman, and then he went and he choked Logan, and then he got tossed off the cliff. He had quite an arc in here. But at some point, Vincent and what's her butt come in here, and he mistakes Vincent for Big D. Okay, so yeah, concierge guy and Logan, they start with the chips. Whoever concierge guy is. Logan, start with chips. Okay. Okay. Bill. Okay, Bill just walked in and was like,
"Bye, bitch."
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Hey, that newbie in the courtyard didn't even say hi, did he?
Kids these days, they think they're a bigger deal than they actually are. I blame the internet.
Oh, well, it is what it is. So, where were we?
Act 12, Scene 7, starting with me. Hey! Open up! It's me!
Where the hell have you been the past couple of days? We've been looking all over.
Wait, so is Lisa playing Tina? I feel like Lena. I just combine their names. I feel like, especially with that accent she's doing, Lisa is supposed to play Tina.
For ya. You weren't answering your phone. Have you got the goods?
No! Somebody in a cop car got there first.
What? What happened?
I saw 2 cars parked at a crossroad halfway up Duck Hill. I thought that was where the deal was happening, but as I got closer, I saw that there was only one person there.
Were they wearing a hoodie?
No, I was in the hoodie. The other guy was wearing a ski mask or something.
Okay, yeah. So that definitely confirms 100% Vincent was playing Big D, which we already knew, because Charlie is smarter and much more observant than I am. But yeah, that would have been the giveaway there, if I hadn't already heard it before.
I watched him tie the 2 cars together, drive down a little path to the reservoir, and push one of the cars into the water. Then, I heard a loud noise back at the crossroads. Couldn't figure out what the hell it was, so I ran over.
Quinn and Leonard are Logan and the unarmed guy? Maybe. I do have a note that Quinn and Leonard's their real counterparts ran over somebody. The unnamed guy. Maybe. Rickety frackin'. Okay, we might have to go back and listen to Quinn and Leonard's scene, the scene they're doing right now, at some point. But we should probably go through and listen to all the unknown stuff. Into the unknown.
Shit! Oh, my leg hurts.
What's up with your leg?
Because Big D got shot in the leg.
Gunshot.
Let's go back to when you ran back to the crossroads. What happened?
I saw this cop car run straight into one of our cars. Then, somebody got out and searched the other vehicle, where I guess he found the chip. He didn't know I was behind him, so I pointed my gun at him and demanded he hand it over. But somebody popped out behind me and shot me in the leg. I managed to escape by rolling to the side of the road and down a hill.
Logan just stops to listen. Okay. So, Logan and whatever the unnamed guy is. Okay. Yeah, maybe Quinn and Leonard are Logan and the unnamed guy. Or one of the unnamed guys, I should say. The other guy.
Oh, my. At least it didn't hit an artery.
Yeah, well, doesn't mean I don't feel like shit. When I find that little fucker who shot me, he's gonna wish he'd never been born.
No chip, just a lousy bullet through the leg. Great.
Logan's just like, no, 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 no.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Bye.
Fuck this shit, I'm
Bye.
out. No thanks. Don't mind me, I'ma just.
Like, no, I don't think so. No, thank you.
I didn't ask to get shot, you know.
Does the old goat know about your wound?
No, I kept my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Hello?
Oh.
Is that a gun? What are you doing?
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna
No, the director's late. We're just practicing here. Sure. It was.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I think from here, we should either go see Daniel and Linda or May and Bill. You made a note about someone making a call this time? Did I? Who made the call? Did I write it down? Fuck, I don't think I wrote it down. Fuck ass. Okay, well. Always write things down. Let's maybe... Okay. Let's go hang out at the bar. Because we heard these two talking for a bit. In the main room? I mean, it was probably one of the other actors, I assume. Which... I think... Maybe we have all identified? Possibly? Because, yeah, the guy that got hurled off the cliff, he was obviously a mobster. And then the other guy, who was in with the Big D and the boss and all that, he was a mobster. So I think we have all of the actors identified. Okay, you know what? We could actually, probably... Okay, so... Yeah, they do also all line up at the end. You're right. Okay. So who is a mobster? We have Boss, Big D, Tina, Logan, was Bill a mobster? I'm not gonna lie, I already completely forget who Bill is. Oh, Bill got the phone call from the person who was posing as concierge. I think Bill is supposed to be a mobster. Okay. So Bill. May. I think May's definitely not an actor. Yeah, Andy's an actor. He just spends the whole time in the toilet. And then John and Dylan, but we don't know who is who yet. John, Dylan. Okay, so then Who do we have left? We have Linda, Quinn, Leonard, Andy, Norman, Vincent, Daniel, and Lisa. Okay. Okay. We have progress. We know who's an actor and who's a mobster. So for the mobsters, we have Boss, Big D, Tina, Logan, Bill, May, John, and Dylan. We don't have John or Dylan identified yet. But we know based on their conversations that they're definitely mobsters. For actors, we have Linda, Quinn, Leonard, Andy, Norman, Vincent, Daniel, and Lisa. So we know that Vincent plays Big D. Norman plays Boss. Lisa plays Tina. Yeah, I think. I don't think we have anybody else. We have suspicions of like Quinn and Leonard playing Logan and the unidentified guy, but we don't know specifically who is who. Quinn must be May. Quinn's a guy though. So that would make Linda May then. Because those are the only two females left. Yeah, so that would mean Linda plays May. Oh God, Charlie, pay attention. You were the one that said Quinn and Leonard must be Logan and the unnamed guy. You're the one that first said that. Keep up with your own theories, Charlie. Oh my goodness. That's a little, okay. Alright, so we don't know who plays Logan. We don't know who plays Bill. We don't know who plays John. We don't know who plays Dylan. We also don't know who John and Dylan are yet. What is the girl's name here in the UK? Yeah, it's one of those that can be either a masculine or a feminine name, even here in the US. I get it. It's late. Well, go to bed then. But also, maybe, like, don't and help me solve this mystery. Unless you really want to go to bed. Please take care of yourself. Okay. So let's hang out here for a bit.
Why do I always get stuck with the morons?
It's Saturday.
Were you improvising, Linda?
It's Saturday night.
I don't think that was in the script.
Oh, sorry, Quinn. I went through and tweaked.
We
a
heard
thing
this
or two,
conversation
to try and
earlier
bring the
between
character
Linda
out.
and Quinn.
Didn't mean to confuse you.
We'll hang out at the bar for the rest of
But
the
I
night.
don't know about the director. Looks like that's it for me in this scene.
Well, thanks for the help.
No problem. Looks like you've got a lot of scenes. I'm gonna let you practice while I go see if those two have changed yet.
All right. See you in a minute.
Okay, here comes May.
Here's your water. Thanks. Just leave it there, please. That chip you wanted, the one you're offering $5 million for, Barry has it, and he's willing to sell. But it's also an opportunity for us. I'll make sure I'm the one who meets with you, and you're gonna decide, you know what? You don't feel like paying $5 million after all.
Oh, this is
So
awkward.
you'll make me hand over.
Because Linda's playing May. Ooh.
The chip at gunpoint. At least that's the story Barry is gonna hear. Your boss, on the other hand, is gonna think he's doing the right thing. And then we split the money 50-50. How does that sound? Oh, hey! I know you!
You're that actress, right? You were in, that thing I saw recently.
I was? I mean, I am. You recognize me? Well, of course you do. It might not have been the biggest show, but I made a huge splash.
It's so cool to finally meet you. I'm definitely a fan. Are you reading for your next role?
These lines? They're for a movie, or rather a potential movie. I'm having an audition here today.
Here?
Yeah, I think we've got a reservation for one of the conference rooms, but only some of us have arrived.
Oh, I'm just the bartender. You'll have to ask the front desk for that. So, who wrote the script?
No idea. Doesn't have the writer's name on it. I'm only here for the director. He's one of the up-and-coming guys in the industry.
Well, it sounded interesting. Realistic? Based on a true story?
Not a chance. Total crime fantasy. But at least it's got a lot of guns to keep people interested.
Guns, huh? Mind if I take a peek?
I'm not supposed to show this to anyone. But who's gonna know? Just don't post anything online, okay?
Right. So, these are your lines?
What's up?
Nothing. Feels familiar. But there are a few gaps in the story.
Oh, that's the director's style. You see, it's got a few storylines running simultaneously, but we only get the script for the scenes we're in, and we don't know what else is happening with the other characters. He says it makes our reactions feel more real.
I see. Is the director here?
I think he's late. Not just him. Like I said, there are a few other actors we're waiting for.
Well, I hope he gets here soon.
Thanks.
Linda, so early.
Sure.
Daniel.
Can't make you wait.
Let me guess. Director's not here?
Nope.
Looks like I've got a lot of scenes with you. Want to go over a few lines?
Sure. Right here?
On second thought, maybe not. That music's really distracting. Let's find another
What do you mean? This music is such a vibe.
spot.
Lead the way.
Okay, so we can follow Linda and Daniel, or we can hang out with May. Maybe let's follow Linda and Daniel.
You want to start here, Dan?
Sure, when you're ready.
Hello.
Hey.
About that deal, I'm ready on my end.
Daniel is Bill.
What about you?
How do you know? Did they say?
My boss didn't even think twice. I've got the money. When's the meeting?
10 p.m. The top of Duck Hill.
All right. But,
What is it? Spit it out.
I've been thinking about it. Pretending to get robbed is one thing, but what if Barry comes after
Because
us?
Bill and May are close.
It's not like my boss is
Somebody
gonna be
that
happy
interacts
about
with
this
May a lot.
either.
Who do you think Barry is? He's just a common crook. You think he has the guts to come after your gang?
They said they have a lot of scenes together. Oh, that does make a lot of sense. Oh my god, y'all are so smart. What the damn hell? Okay. So...
All he has to do is get out the word that I robbed you. Then my boss is gonna know I didn't give you the payment.
So what if he says that? All you need to say is it's bullshit, that we're trying to get more money. And I'll spread my own rumors anonymously that I took the offer.
What? How are you gonna explain it to Barry?
No problem. He's sending someone to tag along. Gives me a perfect witness.
Wait. He's sending someone to come with you. You sure he hasn't found out?
My backup is an idiot. And we never carry any firearms, so no need to worry. You just bring your gun.
All right. You should know, I'm gonna have someone with me too.
Then make sure it looks real. We're gonna have people watching.
It's my little brother, Jake, so we should be good. But...
It's my little brother, Jake. Jake was mentioned before when they pushed the guy off the cliff. The other unnamed guy said, "Wish I could put a bullet in his head for Jake." Or something like that. I don't know if Daniel is Bill. That was a good hypothesis. But it seems like Daniel is one of the unnamed guys. Either John or Dylan. We might have to keep listening.
I've got to give him a cut. So 50-50 ain't gonna work. 70-30?
60-40.
Deal. All right. And that's a wrap on Act 3, Scene 1.
Nice, Dan. I learn so much whenever I work with you.
Me too. You get better every time I see you.
Thanks. Next scene is Act 6, Scene 1. The robbery at the top of the hill.
You have the goods?
Wait,
Bill's going off
this isn't
wherever.
gonna work. I'm supposed to have Quinn's character with me.
That's fine. We'll just skip his lines. I've got a couple of lines that aren't mine here. Let's pick up where we left off. Hey, you have the goods?
You have the money?
Let me see the goods first.
I take out the chip, and Quinn says, well, where's the money?
Right here.
Gun. What are you doing?
Hand over the chip, and nobody gets hurt.
All right, take it. Just
Oh,
don't...
Bill's going to see May.
Don't kill us.
Don't follow me, and I won't have to. Where's your car?
And Quinn says, we lost it.
How did you get up here without a car?
And Quinn says, it's a long story.
Very funny joke. Well, sorry, you ain't getting a ride with me. See ya.
And scene. Okay, so when's the next time we meet?
We didn't. We talked over the phone.
Got it. I go first. Hey, you got the money? Same account, you know what it is.
Ain't got no fucking money. It's a setup.
What?
I was driving downhill when a car ran into me full speed at a crossroad. The impact knocked me out, and the money and stuff were gone when I woke up. Somebody knew about the deal, and they...
So, whoever Daniel's playing is one of the mobsters, but not... He was the one that got crashed into, not the one that did the crashing. We're gonna have to go back and listen to Quinn and Quinn and Leonard's scene. Too many L's. We got Linda and Leonard and Lisa. And blah, blah, blah. Quinn and Leonard's characters hit Dan's character. I don't fully remember Quinn and Leonard's scene they were talking about. Were they in the car together? Did they say that? Did they say they were in the car together? And then... Oh yeah, they did say they ran over somebody. Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I gotta... Sometimes I forget what I wrote, and then I look back at my notes, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's the thing.
We're just waiting to fuck us.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
Hey, fuck you! My brother's dead!
What? For real?
Why the fuck would I lie? You think I needed to call you if I just wanted to take the money and run?
Why did you bring the money?
Jake is dead.
You mean the 5 million?
Our deal was that you'd take the chip by force. You didn't need to take 5 million.
What if something changed and we had done a real deal? What if your side had a gun?
I told you we don't play with guns.
Well, how was I to know for sure? I gotta cover my ass just in case, you know?
Oh, and you just happened to get robbed.
Yeah! All right, you hang up on me, and the scene ends with me listening to some beeps.
What are you laughing at?
I just find it funny these lowlifes are trying to fuck each other over. Serves them right. They're all crooks. Anyway, what's the time? We should go see if they're here.
Sure.
We're gonna have to see what May and Bill are doing over here. I think we should probably go ahead. Bill, what you doing?
Bill, what are you doing?
You tell me, May. What the fuck is going on?
What's with the gun?
I'm the one asking questions here.
What do you mean?
I heard some things. Have you been dealing with the other guys all this time?
Oh, you've been eavesdropping on those actors rehearsing.
What? You know something about them?
Barry's smokescreen. Didn't he tell you?
Wait.
Barry is the
bunch of actors?
Remember how the buyer never managed to get the chip? Now they're putting the news out that they're still interested. Question is, who has the goods?
The hoodie guy.
And the hoodie guy's gonna be here today, which is why we're here.
I said the hoodie guy has the goods? That would be Big D. But I thought Logan and whoever the fuck had it. Oh, balls.
Well, I know that.
Can you recognize the hoodie guy?
No.
You, me, Dylan, Logan. Who do you think is gonna recognize him?
You, me, Dylan, Logan. So, okay. So, if that's meant to be a whole group, Dylan was with Logan when they saw the hoodie guy. Does that make this guy Dylan? Yeah, this was the guy that started the concierge, excuse me, and then went over here with Norman, went over here, went back, and then went to go get Logan, and then, okay, yeah, so I think that's Dylan. Where the fuck is the last guy? Wherever the fuck. Oh, there you are! John! Assuming none of that's wrong, which is a very big assumption, we finally have everybody labeled. Oh, jeez. Okay, so hoodie guy, meaning Big D, had the chips at some point. Hello, Ness. How are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so very swell. Okay, so I think that's right. That's 16 people all labeled.
Nobody.
That's why Barry has those actors here.
No wonder those lines sound familiar.
You know what they say, quote, based on a true story, unquote. We're putting up a show for the hoodie guy.
So, it's a trap.
Okay, wait. So, then John is the one that says, Dylan's the one that gets tossed off the cliff. So then that would make John the one that says, I want to put a bullet in this guy's head for Jake. So John and Jake are brothers. John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. His name is my name. No. So Jake and John are brothers, which would mean Daniel is playing John. Oh, yeah. Daniel's playing John. Okay. We're getting there. We're very, very, very slowly getting there. Do we have anybody else? I don't think so. We're still missing. But why would John and May have scenes together? Again, I don't know. I mean, they interact later. They seem to know each other. And then they're the ones that toss Dylan off the cliff. So they're at least somewhat kind of familiar with each other. You know? Yeah, we might just need to keep listening through.
The actors are here to muddy the waters. How else were we gonna find him?
I see.
So here, this one's on the house.
Why did Barry tell you and not me?
Cheers.
I was gonna tell you, but I wasn't sure how I was gonna explain it. And then I guess I just put it off until I forgot about it. Goes to show, bad things happen when you drink too much. See?
You... the glass! Bitch!
Oh no. Uh-oh. R.I.P. Bill. Oh, so that's why he stays over here the whole time, from here on out. And he doesn't move. May went and offed him.
We've got a problem.
I hear you. You think that shit's for real?
The parts I've overheard are real enough. Someone must have known what happened that day.
So if that's real, who was the one driving the cop car?
Cop car?
The one that hit my car. That must be the motherfucker who stole the stuff.
Oh, yeah. Because Dylan... Not Dylan. Too many D's. Daniel said that his character got hit. Right? So then that confirms that would make Daniel playing John. There we go. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
Not the hoodie guy?
The hoodie guy didn't get shit. It was the guy in that cop car who got away with it. That asshole.
The hoodie guy didn't get shit. So, Big D didn't take the chips? Okay. Okay. Bill is May's +1, so John's +1 was his brother who is dead. Yeah. That... I think that sounds right. God, so many people. I should not drink when trying to solve logical detective games. Oh my god.
Who killed my brother?
I see. Bill and I were waiting.
Yeah, Big D didn't get the chip because Logan and Dylan got them. Okay. They got them from John? Is that what happened? They hit John's car and took them? Since the day of the deal on Duck Hill. So, following the deal, John had the chips, then Logan and Dylan had them, then Dylan, then May. Maybe? Something like that.
For you on top of the hill when he got a call and drove down. Came back a little while later, except he was in the passenger seat of a cop car. I asked him what happened, but he never said a word.
Did you see who was driving?
Sure I did.
Who?
I get it now. He hit you, searched your car, and got the chip.
Who was that motherfucker? I'm gonna kill that bastard.
Sure, but we gotta work together. You get your guy, I get my chip.
Deal.
Go up and wait on the roof. I'll bring him over. You take this gun and hit him from behind.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we still... Okay. Who were the two guys in the car? Like the real guys? Was it Logan and Dylan? Or was it... Yeah? I think that's right. Logan and Dylan, yeah. Okay. So then... God, there's too many names. There's too many goddamn names. Too many names. Played by Quinn and Leonard. We just don't know which one is which, is the problem. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so then by default, that would make Andy Bill. Okay. Quinn. I'm abbreviating Leonard to Leo. Oh my god, it's fucking... Jesus Crimbus. We're at top of the hour for stream. What the shit? This is really bad time. Okay, you know. Okay, I'll take a quick ad break. I'm not gonna take a proper BRB though. Twitch is making me run ads. I promise. We'll just sit here and suss it out for a bit, and then once y'all get back from Adsville, we'll give it a try. Oh yeah, Daniel and Linda were saying in a scene that one of the lines involved Quinn. There's too many names. Too many frackin' names. Bark, bark. So says the neighbor dog. Just to confirm, yeah, Bill is like dead. Bill mega dead. I feel like we should... Okay. Quinn is Dylan. Is he? Hold on, my brain is trying to catch up. My brain is just doing a straight up, like...
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
Okay, so in the scene... Yeah, okay, so in the scene that Linda and Daniel were doing, that would be between May and John. And then... Oh, jeez, my brain hurt. Brain hurt. Hey, Mega. Oh, we got about a minute left on ads. Let's just take a second, all of us, to just... Everybody stretch. Everybody hydrate. When was the last time y'all sipped some water, you dehydrated beans? Ugh. Oof. Gotta do the neck roll. Okay. All right. 2, 1. Okay. I think we're back. Everybody back from Adsville? All right. So theoretically, we can answer this now. Okay, let's see. Oh, I have the mobsters on the left and the actors on the right. Dang it. Okay, Trig. Let's see if we can answer this. Let's see. Lisa plays Tina. Vincent is Big D. Norman is Boss. Linda plays May. Daniel is John. And then Andy is Bill. Which one was it? Quinn plays Dylan. So then that would mean Leonard plays... Who the fuck is left? Logan. There we go. Okay, next. So there's who is both ships in what order. Okay. That would be, I think, John. Then... Oh! It doesn't let me split them like Logan and Dylan. So maybe Logan, then Dylan, and then May? Did anybody take them at the end? Hold on, let's go listen real quick to the end when May enters the picture here.
You! Get down over there and don't try anything funny. That's the last one, D.
Good.
Over here. Let me see what you have.
Nobody moves or she gets it!
What are you doing?
Put down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
So at this point, May has the chips right now.
Fuck! It's a trick!
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Put the gun down or I'll shoot her! Don't come any closer! I said put it down!
D, just do as she says.
Come to think of it, if all that stuff the actors were doing was real, then there's something that I just realized.
What do you...
You bitch! You used me like fucking bait, didn't you?
Please, D, listen, I can explain...
Look at Andy.
Remember, there's always somebody behind you. Aha! Huh? Who are you?
Yeah, damn right about that. Shit, this thing has a kick.
The irony.
That almost felt like a real gun.
Okay. So nobody took them from May, I don't think. None of them are correct. Oh, pain. Life is pain and endless suffering. Okay, well. Back with ramen. What type of ramen would you put in it? I need details. Please do tell. Okay, so it could be something like... Because that's the thing with these questions. It's an all or nothing thing. If we have one little detail wrong... Maybe let's... Hold on. Let's maybe take John out of the mix. Oh, shit. Logan. Fuck. Okay. Okay. We might be wrong about who Daniel is playing. You made peanut satay sauce, and there's also egg on top. What type of egg? Is it like a fried egg or a poached egg? I tend to do poached eggs on my ramen, but I also poach them in the microwave in like a little bowl of water. I don't... Fried egg because the pan was right there. That's fair. Swap Quinn and Leonard. No. I know they can explode, but the trick is to like what I do is I crack my eggs first into a bowl of half vinegar, half water, like distilled white vinegar. And then I do them one at a time for like the minimal time, just enough to get the egg whites cooked. They don't explode. I've never had an egg explode. I'm pretty sure they can still technically explode in the microwave. Well, I've also had it. I know you can also like kind of like take a fork and like poke at the egg yolk, which I don't really do. It'll be fine. Listen, if I ever have an egg explode in the microwave, I will tell you, and you can give me the biggest, fattest I told you so. Okay? How about that? Yeah, maybe we have Quinn and Leonard swapped. Let's try that. Okay. Logan and Dylan. Show me right here. You know who we haven't followed? We haven't followed Andy.
Dude, anyway, he says he's in a rush, but
I know he spends a lot of time in the toilet, but
doesn't he just
when he and I think Leonard, when they go up here to the locker room, we didn't follow them yet.
and be done with it?
He can't afford to screw up the casting, because there isn't much time for retakes. On account of the non-linear story. It's a pretty darn complicated script, you know?
Oh, I
Maybe spill some
completely agree.
toilet secrets.
The problem's getting my head around multiple things happening at the same time. I don't know about you, Leonard, but I could definitely use a bit of rehearsing.
Which studio invested in this convoluted mess anyway? It's a box office bomb waiting to happen.
Well, don't quote me on this, but I think the director has an outside investor. One who doesn't have to worry about the take on opening weekend.
You know what? I think I heard something about that. What was it? Some kind of lab or something?
Whatever it is, it's none of our concern. We're here to do our jobs. It's not like any of us is a shoo-in for these roles anyway.
Since the director's late, anyone mind if I go get changed real quick?
You're changing? You do know this is only an audition, not a real shoot.
Well, never hurts to be prepared. Do whatever it takes to get into the mood, right?
And he's got to go
even
blow up
brought
the
some
toilet.
props, just to have something to hold in the scenes.
Suit yourself. Did you memorize your lines yet?
Sure did.
Fine, but don't take too long. We'll be rehearsing right here.
Gotcha.
Actually, I want to get changed too.
Whatever. The two of you might as well run your lines while you're at it. I'll be here rehearsing with Linda.
Okie dokie.
You and
hey,
I
bro,
have a scene
any
right
place
off
I
the
can get
bat.
changed?
Don't call me bro,
man.
bar?
And for your
Drinks
information,
on me.
we do
Sure.
have a change of room.
Thanks.
You know, take a left and then go straight and take a right and... Oh, forget it. Just follow me.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Clock of 3. Help yourself.
Okay.
Oh, is Bill eavesdropping?
What the fuck, Andy? Is that a gun?
Like I said, I brought props to play with. They helped me get into character.
Let me take a look.
It looks real enough, right? So freaking cool.
Ha! Haven't made many movies before, have you? Most prop masters use imitation guns like this. It's hardly worth bragging about.
But it'll be perfect for that last scene. You've got the guy playing the assassin, and he's pointing the gun at everyone saying, "Remember, there's always somebody behind you." And then I jump out, and I'm like, "Yeah, damn right about that. Kablamo!"
Oh, Andy. Oh, Andy. So that's why he did that. He thought, I mean, we sort of kind of do that, but he thought he was doing a scene, and he somehow ended up with a real gun. Okay. I don't. Who in the real version of events? Big D said there's always somebody behind you. He said that to Logan, and then Dylan was the one to save him. I think. I don't know if Andy is Bill.
You clearly have too much free time, and you got even more until the director shows up. What about your lines? Do you know them?
Of course, all memorized.
Really? Well, Act 5, Scene 4, someone just ran over a cop. Starting where I come in. You, get rid
Someone ran over a cop.
of the car.
What? Get rid of it? How?
There's a reservoir just down this path. Tie the cop down with seat belts. Don't leave any traces.
Gotcha. Wait. How am I gonna drive 2 cars by myself?
There's a rope in the pickup, you idiot. Just tie them together. What's next? You gonna need me to do it for you?
No, I think I got it from here.
And that's it. Hey, it wasn't half bad. Must be your kind of character. Let's see, where's the next scene?
Actually, I'm getting a little nervous.
Seriously? What do you want a hug or something?
No, it's just, I always feel like I have to poop when I'm nervous.
What the fuck?
The nervous poops.
Fine. Go take a dump, I guess.
All right. Could you watch my stuff while I'm in there?
Yeah, could Andy be Logan?
Okay.
You go ahead.
Hey, you done?
Must be the sushi I ate last night. You go ahead. I'll catch up with you.
All right. I'm heading out.
Sushi.
That idiot.
I want sushi. So that was him moving a little bit. He was done and decided there was more. Okay. Okay. Okay, so whoever Andy plays was in charge of tying the vehicles together. I want to come back and listen to these two rehearse. Quinn and Leonard.
Where's Andy?
He's taking a shit, and I wasn't about to stick around to smell it.
Smart move. Guess that gives us some time to look over our lines.
Sure.
We heard this before, but I think it might be more revealing now that we have more context.
5, scene 2.
I'm waiting at the top of Duck Hill.
All right, I'm at the crossroads. A cop car passes by. The cop sees 2 idiots sitting in a car with fucking ski masks on. No, nothing to see here. What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook?
Hey, this place
Who
is pretty
greenlit this
nice for
garbage?
such a
Not that I'm
remote
complaining.
location.
I can always use the work.
Is that the director? Nah, one of the other actors. Hey, Quinn! How'd you get here so early?
Oh, I got a ride from Linda.
Haven't seen her in a while. How's she doing?
Oh, you can find out yourself. She's right there in the bar.
All right, I'll go find her. I got a lot of scenes with her.
I don't think we've met. I'm Vincent.
Are you in Group 1?
Yeah. Is the director here?
Not yet. He asked us to rehearse while we wait. I take it you've read the script? It's got a few scenes going on at the same time, so it's kind of hard to get a handle on things on your own.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. Good thing Lisa and I got to compare notes ahead of time, huh?
Oh, shucks. Well, we were practicing in the car just now. I think I've got the hang of it. My part's with this guy, at least. We just have a couple more scenes to go through.
Okay. Just holler if you need me.
Sure. You wanna pick up where we left off, Lisa?
Then can we at least get out of the sun? I didn't bring any sunblock.
Sure. Let's go inside.
All right.
Right. So, I'm calling you. Shit, we got cops on us. Help!
What the fuck? You fucking idiot! Barry sent you to keep trouble off my tail, not...
Quinn is...
Pause it!
The cops getting out of the...
Quinn is talking a lot like Bill. Similar to how Lisa was talking like Tina. With the accent. You know?
The car. He's pulling out his gun. He wants us to get out. Help!
All right. I drove down and ran over the cop.
Gotcha. We skip the cop's death and go straight to...
So whoever Quinn plays ran over the cop. Specifically.
Act 5, scene 4, cleaning up.
You're lucky. I picked up after your fucking mess.
Jesus, man, you almost ran me over.
Well, what else was I gonna do? She was standing right there in front of your car. And fuck, you guys couldn't even deal with a woman?
Let's see, this is Andy's line. He says he panicked when she pulled out a gun. Oh, and he doesn't hit women. Jesus, it's the right character for that fat slob. Now my line. It was dark and we didn't see it was a woman, and she shouldn't have been standing there. Never mind. Better get the shit cleaned up before someone sees us in the middle of the road like this.
You go east.
All right,
I go
get
west.
the car, and yours too. Jeez, it's a fucking pancake. Oh.
Okay. So then operating under the assumption that Quinn is playing Bill. Charlie guessed that Andy is Logan, which would then make Leonard Dylan. Okay, let's see. There's Bill. Andy is Logan, and then Leonard is Dylan. We can try it. Okay, let's see. We have Andy as Logan. Yeah, we'll give it a try. Quinn is Bill. And then Leonard is Dylan. Yeah. We got one correct! Oh my god! That's all the actors with the roles. Okay, okay. So now we just need to figure out who has the chips. And when, really. Okay, so since the deal on Duck Hill. I suppose chips in what order? Okay. So frick, this part's gonna be kind of hard. Da 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 da. Okay, I think John comes somewhere into the mix. Because the problem is, since the day of the deal on Duck Hill, there's like kind of a gap in there. Yeah, we might need to just kind of like work backwards. Like May takes them from Dylan, who takes them from Logan, who I thought took them from John. Maybe. Okay, let's maybe kind of... Oops. Okay, let's go back to this scene. Let's kind of see what happens here. Wait, actually, hold on.
What are you doing here?
Just getting changed.
You're going to the gym now? What the fuck are you thinking?
Don't worry about it.
You know the hoodie guy is here.
Oh, figured.
Let's go get him.
You go first. I'll be right with you.
We don't have time. He might be gone at any moment.
What about Bill?
You know Bill's an idiot. That's why I want you and Logan. Where is Logan?
Oh, you're right. We don't have time. Let's go.
Here, quick. Over here. Hey, where did he go? Did he jump off?
You gotta be kidding me. This is a fucking cliff. How's he gonna jump off it? Whoa!
Let's see. Bingo! The chip! Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip! We definitely got our guy.
You done searching? I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head for Jake.
And let the whole damn hotel hear you?
All right. I'll find another way.
Okay, so what did we try before? We had John with it. Wait. That would be Logan, and then that would be John. Did we try that already? Because John was the one whose car got hit. Yeah? Yeah. I feel like this is the proper order, but we don't really know what happened from there. Or before there, I should say. I don't think Logan and Dylan count as separate. Logan never had both. Did he not?
He's got a gun.
Let's go back to the scene with these two together. looking to in here?
Fucker who shot me. He's gonna wish he'd never been born.
No chip, just a lousy bullet through the leg.
Days. That came straight to you.
Hello?
Is that a gun? What are you doing?
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna shoot.
No, the director's late. We're just practicing here. Sure, it was.
Turn around and go over to the wall and take out your gun. Slowly. Don't do anything stupid. Not so fast. Slowly. Get down and put it on the ground.
Fine, fine.
Kick it away.
Just goes to show what happens when you trust the wrong guy.
Yeah, right. Like you didn't bring your gun. Give me the chip.
We had a deal. We each take one of the chips, and we split the money when we find a buyer. Did you forget that?
Forget? Oh, no, no, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it.
So that's the part that's difficult, because if they separate the chips, there's not really a way I can indicate that. Because I can't put like two names in one spot. You know? Unless it's like...
Do you recall when the hoodie guy had a gun pointed?
Just don't have Logan on the list? Take Logan out? The question is, who has both at the same time? Oh. Yeah, so just take Logan out. Okay, so then we would need to move these guys up. And then May, like that? John to Dylan to May? Something like that? Hold on, I want to hear real quick. I want to make sure that May is...
We definitely got our guy.
You done searching? I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head for Jake.
And let the whole damn hotel hear you?
All right. I'll find another way.
Hey, he's got a gun on him.
Well, how about you keep that one and I keep the one you gave me?
Suit yourself. Nothing else useful.
Give me a hand. Let's throw him off the cliff.
Bye, Dylan.
Nice and clean. We've got the chip. When's your boss coming?
My boss? You still want to sell to him?
Who else am I gonna sell it to?
You've got some nerve. Everybody's pinning the theft on the hoodie guy, but you show up with it, people will still wonder.
Just put me in touch with him. I'll make sure you don't regret it.
I guess I can get my boss's ear. After all, what's past is past. All right, give it to me and I'll go talk to him.
I said put me in touch. I didn't say anything about giving you the goods.
Okay.
You want to take it yourself? Give me that $5 million.
You still think I took that money? Come on, I've already said all that I could.
You aren't here by yourself, right? Where's your boss?
He should be here today. I can look.
Can y'all stop showing the comments? Jesus.
For him, but...
Vincent plays the hoodie man.
But
Yeah,
what?
we know.
Spit it out.
Well, you know.
Fuck you. We had a deal. You get your revenge, I get the chip. Now you want cash too?
I said you get the chip. I didn't say I was gonna help you sell it.
Ah, we split this 80-20. You get the 20.
Deal. I'll go and check things out.
Was that a gunshot?
We've got a lot of guys here today. Maybe somebody blew a fuse?
Can't you idiots get anything done without shooting?
Hey, May, get off that high horse. You're just a thief. You ain't better than any of us.
Enough. We don't need to start shooting at each other, too. Go out and take a look.
Catch.
Okay, so May did not hand the chips over to John. I just wanted to confirm that. So, John to Dylan to May. That's what we think it is? Fuck. Balls. What are we missing? She didn't give them to John, right? Okay. Did somebody have it before John? That's the question. Yay. Y'all are on the same track there. Pardon me, need to answer a message real quick. No, this is bad streamer etiquette. Okie dokie. Great minds think alike, but if you share a brain, so who knows? Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so I think the only thing we would have to go off of is the scenes that they're rehearsing. Who plays John again? Daniel. So maybe we should try to follow Daniel around and see what goes on in his scenes. Like maybe who he got the chips from. Daniel's not even in here yet. Oh, there y'all are. Okay, let's follow Daniel.
Why are they doing an audition out here in the middle of nowhere?
Don't ask me. It's not my fault we're late.
Don't ask
Is that the place?
me.
Gotta be. Only one hotel on this hill. And don't blame me if we're behind schedule. I didn't pick the location.
Oh, you know, you could have driven faster than a snail, Vincent.
Hey, you saw the sign. The speed limit was only 20 miles an hour. And you remember how I swore never to let you drive again after that one night?
Let me give Norm a quick call. Norman, hey, we're here, but we're a little late. You're still on your way? Gotcha. In that case, we may rehearse until... What? Go full method and walk in the door in character? Hell yeah, I'm down for it.
Oh,
Let me
dear.
ask the others.
Count me in. Tell Norm he's the boss, and I'm his secretary now.
All right, hey, we're here in Norman. Boss, you on your way?
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
I don't think we're staying. We're not staying, right?
Nope.
Hey, Dan, when's the boss gonna be here?
Hey, boss, when are you gonna be here? Okay, see you then. Couple more minutes. Says we go in first.
Groovy. Can we put drinks on his tab until he shows up?
And how many of you are there?
4. One more coming after us.
What does that person look like? I'll point him your way when they get here.
Tall, thin guy with a white beard.
Gotcha. Up this way, please.
Wait, I had a thought.
Huh. It's pretty creepy.
Got a purse while we wait.
Okay.
I take it you've read the script?
Linda, so early.
Sure, can't make you wait.
Just dumb chatter.
On second thought, maybe not. No.
Okay, I think maybe we need to listen to this scene up here. Who does Linda play? Linda plays May, doesn't she?
You want to start here, Dan?
Sure, when you're ready.
Hello?
Hey.
Yeah.
About that deal, I'm ready on my end. What about you?
My boss didn't even think twice. I've got the money. When's the meeting?
10 p.m. at the top of Duck Hill.
May had it first. Because she's a thief. Okay. John. Dylan. May. I hate it here. Oh! Fuck!
I'll make sure I'm the one who meets with you. And you're gonna decide, you know what? You don't feel like paying $5 million after all. So you'll make me hand over the chip at gunpoint.
Oh, he also told me there are 2 chips, a set, and he wants each of us to take one, just to be safe.
Safe. With you.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's not like I volunteered.
Problem is, you lose things all the fucking time. What are we supposed to do if you lose this? I should keep both, for your own good.
Okay, fine. If you think that's best.
I check out the chip, and Flynn says, well, where's the money?
Right here.
Come. What are you doing?
Hand over the chip, and nobody gets hurt.
All right, take it. Just don't kill us.
Right, like you didn't bring your gun. Give me the chip. We had a deal. We each take one of the chips. We split the money when we find a buyer. Did you forget that? Forget? Oh, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it.
Let's see.
Bingo! The chip! Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip! We definitely got our guy. Phew.
So we're not done yet.
Good job, everybody.
Hey, who wants to go out to a bar after this? Shit, you guys got to sit out there in the sun?
Fuck you. You have any idea what it feels like when a man my size gets stuffed into a locker?
Hey, good work, everyone.
It wasn't easy, but we got through that in one piece. Dinner's on me.
That last gunshot was really cool. Kudos to Dimitri for the best impression of a
And
guy
still
taking
got
a
the
bullet
fucking
I've
notes.
ever seen.
Well, I got the best seats in the house, and I didn't even have to say a single line.
Hey, I'm back from under the cliff.
We wrapping up?
Lucky you. The two of
I'm
us
with it.
were
Go lie
talking
down.
just about all the way through.
I'm with you on that. Anybody mind grabbing us a couple of waters?
You couldn't have spread it out a little bit more?
The
It
whole
really wears
thing
you
was a
down when you've got
performance.
so much dialogue to deliver.
Hey, director, everything good?
Hey,
This floor feels really nice. Oh, you guys should try it too. Wait, something's not right with D.
Shit, my hands are still numb. That thing's got a kick for a toy. Hey, D, we're done. You can get up.
Hey, will somebody help Big D? Wait. What the fuck? Is he actually dead? How?
D. D? Oh no. God, no. He's dead! That was a real gun!
What is the sequence of people who have had the real gun? We ain't done yet! Oh, bitch! Bitch, 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 bitch. Okay. So we got a little more of the map open. We got this room over here. We have two new names. AD, which I figure stands for Assistant Director, and Director.
Action. Okay, everyone, make your way toward first positions and then just keep going.
Not a damn thing. Why do I always get stuck on lookout duty? As a
Hey,
janitor,
Bill,
no less.
don't just sit there the whole time. You are a janitor now, so get off your ass and play your role.
I'd pour myself a
It's fine.
shitload of free drinks.
Let him sit.
That's definitely the Director. And the overzealous Assistant Director. Okay, so yeah, we know it ends with Andy. We kind of have another situation with the chips where we need to work backwards. So, Jesus, I might need a new page. Okay. Let's see. All right. Andy at the bottom here. Okay. So we're going to need to pay attention to when everybody was going in and out of that locker. There was kind of a thing happening with that before, but we didn't take a lot of note to it. Okay, so... Okay, so... Do these two ever move?
Director has an outside investor. One who doesn't have to worry about the take on opening weekend.
You know what? I think I heard something about that. What was it?
Hurts to double check.
Anyway.
Yeah, more
Whatever
talk
it
about the
is,
lab.
it's none of our
Are they
concern.
really the ones
We're here
sponsoring
to
this
do our
shoot?
jobs.
I already told you.
It's not like
Yeah,
any of
but
us
never
is a
hurts to
shoo-in
double
for these
check.
roles anyway.
Say, do you happen to know if they run a mental hospital?
I need you to stay focused, so do me a favor and keep your eyes on the set.
It's okay to
You're
take a moment.
changing?
Things are going pretty
You
smoothly
do
right now.
know this is only
Wind's
an
off to a strong
audition, not
start.
a real shoot.
The guy playing Andy, he's new, isn't he?
Never hurts to be prepared.
Really
Do whatever it
around the
takes to
edges.
get into the
Yeah,
mood.
well, his character's
right?
supposed to be a
I
rookie,
even
so I
brought
thought it
some
would be
props,
easy for him to
just
get into character.
have something to hold
It's
in
not
the
about
scenes.
character. He
Suit
always gets
yourself.
too excited when...
Oh god, these overlapping conversations. It does not do good things to my brain.
He thinks the camera's on him.
Just thought I'd give
Sure
the young
did.
guys a chance, you know?
Fine. But
Don't bring
take
someone like that in again.
We'll be rehearsing
Gotcha.
right here.
He's gone. Once
Gotcha.
we're done with this.
Actually,
Oh. Here's a little, when those little air mats, when they tossed Dylan off the cliff. Haha.
I want to get changed too.
Whatever. The two of you might as well run your lines while you're at it. I'll be here rehearsing with Linda.
Okie dokie.
You and
hey,
I
bro,
have seen
anybody-
right off.
Take him to the changing room. Lay out already? Take him to the changing room yourself.
Follow me.
Have him put the gun
thanks,
inside the
bro.
locker.
Hide the gun inside the locker? Oh, Andy's prop
Actors
gun?
like these make me feel like it'd be easier to do it all myself.
You're the one who...
See? Take him to...
And for your drinks on me. We do
Sure.
have a change of room. You know, take a left and then go
For
straight.
fuck's sake, Bill.
Take
Have
a
you
right.
forgotten the building layout already? Take him to the
Forget it.
changing room
Just
yourself.
Follow me.
Have him put the gun
thanks,
inside
bro.
the locker. Actors like these make me feel like it'd be easier to do it all myself.
You're the one who cast them.
Yeah, my bad, I guess. But it was tough.
90% of the ones I auditioned turned down the role when they heard it would be a live broadcast. People just don't do these anymore. Makes them uncomfortable, unless they've done a ton of theater. Which left me with a few veterans, but mostly with new talent who are still getting their acts together.
It's fine. They'll get used to it.
You might be alright, but I'm not. We're barely 5 seconds into the shoot, and I'm already sweating bullets.
Enough chatter. Cut to the bar.
Gotcha. Hey, May, you're a fucking gangster. Stop being so friendly. Just hold it
Barry
here
told me
and
to
wait for the
drive
next
you.
scene.
Said I could learn a thing.
We're fine for now.
Very
This is the
overzealous.
last time I do a show like this live.
Oh,
We invented
he
video
also
recording
told
for
me
a
there are
reason.
2 chips, a set, and he wants each of us to take one, just to be safe.
Safe. With you. Right.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's not like I volunteered.
Problem is, you lose things all the fucking time. What are we supposed to do if you...
Oh, you know,
Is what he has.
were you improvising, Linda?
Shit,
I
did
don't
Quinn
think that
seriously
was in
forget
the
his lines?
script.
Oh,
Let me see
sorry,
what he
Quinn.
has.
I went through and tweaked
No
it down
time, we
to,
can't do
you know,
retakes.
to try and bring the character out.
Just
Didn't
come
even
out,
use
Quinn.
I'm
Go
fine.
straight to Linda's part.
But I don't know about the director. Looks like that's it for me.
Jeez, and he was talking
Thanks,
trash
Al.
about Andy not
No
knowing the
problem.
script.
Doesn't
like
look
you've
good
got a
for
lot
him,
of
that's for
scenes.
sure.
I'm gonna let you
Hopefully the
practice
audience
while I go
doesn't
see
pick
if
up on
those
it.
get changed yet.
Well, thank
Alright.
goodness for Linda.
See you in a
She's
minute.
the kind of talent we need for live stuff like this. Hey, where did Quinn go?
Where is he? Find him.
Got him. He's just standing in the courtyard.
Quinn, we're live. Don't mill about. Go have a smoke in the corner.
Hurry, get to the corner!
No. Walk slowly.
Oh, yeah, slowly, like you're taking a stroll in the park. Nice and easy.
No wonder his
Sit
movements were
down
so
and Take
weird.
a smoke. Wait for the other guys.
Take a look at the script. Find out if we can
Oh
fix
no.
this.
Let me see. Next scene in the courtyard. Hey, Dan, you guys get ready to go in early. We have to make a change here. Listen up, everyone. We're moving the timeline up. Get ready.
This is unusual for Quinn. He's supposed to be a veteran.
Maybe that's why he got careless. I told them over and over, there's no stopping once we start shooting. The rookies listen, the veteran... Shit, I forgot to turn off the intercom. No, Quinn, it's nothing.
You just have to improvise. Stay sharp.
Oh
It's fine, I got
no.
Hey, I'm gonna say this once more. We're doing this live. Every camera in every room is running all the time. Stay sharp until the director says cut, and pay attention to your earpiece. Be on your toes and prepare to improvise if anything doesn't go according to plan.
Settle down. They've rehearsed this plenty of times. They know what they're supposed to do.
You said this was important to you. I want to make sure we get it right.
Getting in their faces like that isn't going to help. Just let them act.
All right, all
We
right.
gotta keep an eye on the locker
You done
room.
changing?
Check the
Andy?
bar.
Well, it sounded interesting. Realistic? Based
I've got
on
the same
a true
question as
story?
May, actually. Where did
Not
the
a
script
chance.
come from?
Total
I
crime
wrote it.
fantasy.
Whoa, really?
But at
I
least
never
it's
would
got
have
a lot of
guessed.
guns to keep
It's
people
so different
interested.
from your previous work.
Guns, huh?
You think so?
Mind
Well,
if I
your
take a
stuff has
peek?
always been on the artistic
I'm not
side.
supposed to show this to
Why the
anyone.
sudden realism?
But
It's
who's
like
gonna
they
know?
say.
Just don't post
Art
anything online,
is an
okay?
extension of reality.
Right. So, these are your lines?
What's up?
Nothing. Feels familiar.
Yard.
Style.
Let's.
Oh,
There are a lot of
that's the
people in the
director's
courtyard.
style.
Let's make sure everything's
It's
okay
gotta be-
there.
Oh, you can find out yourself. She's right there in the bar.
Got a lot.
One.
With purpose. Don't drag your feet, or we're gonna be out of
You
sync.
in group one.
Dial back up a moment.
I take it you've read the script.
It's back.
I just gotta skip it through
Andy,
a little bit.
Did you fall asleep on the fucking toilet?
To-
Just say a few things to yourself, or nobody's gonna know you're still there.
All right.
Okay, I'm trying to focus more on the assistant director and the director because we've heard pretty much nearly all of this before.
Check the gym.
Hey, that newbie in the courtyard didn't even say hi, did he?
Look at Lisa.
Kids
She's
these
sleeping
days,
with Vincent.
they
The
think they're a
character's
bigger
sleeping
deal
with
than they
Vincent's
actually
character, and
are.
the character
I
that
blame
her
the
character
internet.
plays is sleeping with the character
well,
that Vincent's
it is what
character
it
plays.
is. So,
Like I said,
where were we?
art is an
Act
extension
12,
of
Scene
reality.
7, starting with me.
Ooh, tea.
Hey, open up! It's me!
Where the hell have you been in the past?
You should be about ready to go in.
Okay, switch to the front desk. Are you at all worried that the Russian accent is too thick? It's not like we can add real-time subtitles.
I'm not concerned whether people can understand every word being said. They'll understand the emotions.
His gun. I forgot about.
Oh,
What's John doing?
Shit! I forgot to give him his prop gun.
How could you have let this slip?
Crap! My mind was on giving Andy his gun. I forgot about John.
You caused this mess. You can fix it. He needs a gun. Figure out how to get him one.
Let me think. We have 2 guns in the changing room. We'll use them for now. Hey, Bill, go to the changing room, grab Andy's prop gun from locker 3 and give it to John.
And now Andy needs a gun.
Okay. So Bill is taking the prop gun.
We have 4 guns on set. 5 people need them, but we can mix and match.
Bill can't give it to John directly. They're never on the set together. And the janitor can't just go.
Andy brought in the prop gun. Yeah. But who starts out with the... Yeah, where did the real gun come from? Who brought in the real gun?
Go over and hand somebody a gun.
Only gets May. Shit, hold on. I have a way. Bill, go straight to page 6. Your scene with May. We're moving it up. Skip the rest. Add one detail. Put the gun on the table. Act real pissed about it. May improvise something. We don't need most of the lines. Just go straight to the poisoning.
You're worried about that? How do I get
You got real lucky there.
And how are we
Don't let it happen again.
after that?
Don't worry, I won't. This is gonna work out just fine.
Stay with Dylan. Follow him and Logan to the changing room.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna shoot.
There's some exchange with guns
Wait a
here.
second. There are 2 guns between the 2 of them, right?
Huh?
Dylan, order Logan to put his gun on the ground and kick it away. He doesn't need it anymore. Andy, we gave your gun to Bill, so pick up Logan's when you come out. Check the floor. Shouldn't be too hard to find. They all look the same, but we want the audience to think this one's yours, so maybe make a comment about it falling out of your locker.
Did Dylan and Logan go in early? They're almost done.
Since Bill died, we had to cut their scenes too. Now we've got to move to the chip scenes early.
Let's try to buy them some time before then.
Dylan, Logan, just improvise a few lines. Give us a little more time.
We each take...
Back to the front.
Right.
Appears she crashed her car.
You really...
Okay, so Andy is supposed to pick up Logan's gun from the ground? Okay. That was the instruction, right? They told Andy to pick up Logan's gun when he comes out of the bathroom. Andy picks up Logan's gun.
Are you sure about writing the thing with your sister into this?
When did this happen?
Serves a therapeutic purpose, so to speak.
You seem like you've gotten over it.
Well,
No,
shouldn't talk
but
too
I
much
got a
about
unique
it.
opportunity to process this.
Yeah, but we don't really know where Logan's came from. I mean, I guess we assume the assistant director, right? So then maybe assistant director, Logan, Andy? We'll keep watching for a bit.
What about you? Did they ever find your ex?
Really?
No, the cops
Where?
combed the whole
I don't
studio,
remember seeing any more
but they didn't
scenes.
find anything. I ended up investigating it on my own.
That's one thing we have in common.
Today,
What did you discover?
we're getting
There was
last minute
definitely
changes
something fishy
for an
about it.
audition?
I guess we shouldn't talk now. We've got things to
Just
do.
put our heads down.
Sure. We'll chat afterwards.
Can I say
All
those
good
lines?
at the front. Go to the bar. Bill, you stay there and drink with
gonna
me.
tell you,
Everybody
but
else,
I
we're
wasn't
having
sure
Bill
how
kick
I
the
was
bucket
gonna
early,
explain
so
it.
don't go looking for
Then
him.
I guess I
Phew.
just put it off
Nice job,
until I
Bill.
forgot about
Though
it.
sorry you had to kick it so
Goes
soon.
to show, bad
We'll try to
things
find you a
happen
less
when you
fatal
drink
role in
too
another
much.
production or something.
See?
We can relax a bit now. May's got things lined up.
The glass! Bitch!
May, keep Bill's gun. When you get to the scene with John, find an excuse to give it to him. Say, don't you think we're going a little far with the suspension of disbelief? All these characters, it's like they never think about what they're doing.
Okay,
How
so
they
we
even
don't
survive this
we don't need to worry about the gun between Bill and John because that's the fake one. Yeah. So that's probably something we don't need to worry about.
It's fine. It's reality that I'm looking for. It's close to the real thing as possible.
The real thing? Were these characters based on actual people?
Cut to the changing room. I want to see what's going on there.
Hey, Logan's
We need
doing
to
a pretty
work
good job
together,
of
man.
improvising.
Get the
Sure
situation
can
under
talk for a
control
guy who's
before
about
we
to
sell.
die.
I'm starting to
Otherwise,
come around to this
we're just
concept,
setting
you know?
ourselves up to get
It's
fucked.
like being back in drama school doing improv or one of those new immersive theater experiences. You get to do things that you can't when you're shooting from a script. Requires you to be on your toes at all times.
Don't get carried away.
I've got a
Oh man, talk about irony. Logan spends all day working out just to get strangled by a guy half his size. The next scene is May coming to pick up Dylan. Doesn't look like we're lined up yet. May, you and John need to hurry up and kill Dylan, or he's just gonna be sitting on his thumbs.
Who's at the pool room? Check it out.
That's it for the two of us.
Quinn and Leonard are waiting for Andy.
That fat slob
Yeah,
still
but
Oh.
shitting him out.
We never even came into this room to go talk to them. Oops.
I have
Why?
Well, talk to them, to listen to them. Yeah. Potato, tomato.
And there's a gun right
Let's take a
outside his
break.
stall, but
We'll smoke.
can't have him
Sure.
running around
Thanks.
with a gun.
Well, this is annoying.
Like I said, fuck live broadcasts. All right, we're cutting the rest of Andy's
What kind of
scenes
game
until
are
the
we
end.
waiting?
That includes the one with you, Leonard.
Well, now that Quinn and Leonard's segment has been shortened, we better bring this to a close quickly.
Quinn, Leonard, go play some pool, but keep the chatter down. Come out when you hear gunshots. We're going straight to the ending. You two, Linda and Dan, just sit and watch. Keep things simple.
Oh, you are pretty good at it. Okay, I won't let you win the next round.
Never should have fallen. Sir?
What?
Never mind, it's nothing. You were just so quiet, I thought you might have fallen asleep.
Keep an eye on John and May.
Right.
What were you gonna say?
I forgot. I'm sure it's nothing
Bingo!
important.
The chip!
Really, we got an ad break now. Okay, I think we're gonna take real quick super BRB. Our last, hopefully, last break of the stream. Just to get the ads out of the way so they don't pop up like in the middle of stream. Oh, we'll just chill for a bit. So maybe we'll go back to the beginning and like to confirm. Like we'll finish listening all the way through first. But I think the assistant director confirmed that he handed out the props. I think. So maybe I would assume that he was in charge of giving out the guns. So maybe it goes assistant director Logan, Andy, possibly. Oh, alcohol made me sleepy. Biscuit. Baby butt. Don't understand. It was Brooklyn. It was Friday. Stretchy. Let's see. Ooh, I guess I can cross something off my to-do list because Ben went and got his outfit for the wedding sorted today. A little medium to cross things off my list. Oh, sir, why you cry, Biscuit? Hopefully we're done with this game soon. Oh, I'm getting real hungry. We've been streaming for 6 hours. What the damn hell? Since when? whiskey, go lie down, honey. Hi, baby. Alright, I think we're almost out of Adsville. Oh. Oh, pardon me. Alcohol makes me a little sleepy. Alright. I think we are returned from ad break.
Wait, what's this? Oh, the second ship! We definitely got our guy.
You done searching? I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head for Jake.
And let the whole damn hotel hear you?
All right. I'll find another way.
Hey, he's got a gun on him.
Well, how about you keep that one and I keep the one you gave me?
Suit yourself.
Wait. Oh, trying to get situated.
Nothing else useful.
Give me a hand. Let's throw him off the cliff.
Don't be dead weight, Dylan. There's an air mat waiting for you down there. I tried it myself. You're gonna be fine. John, May, throw him over the edge. Everybody's watching. His character's not coming back, so get it done.
Nice and clean. We've got the chip.
Haha.
Why are you cutting to the pool?
One more round. Just checking out Leonard's chops.
You want another beer?
Well, he hasn't gotten any better. He's even worse than Norman, and that's saying something.
Waste of time. Cut it back.
The shade.
Just put me in touch with him. I'll make sure you don't regret it.
Interaction is-
If the wrinkled old geezer finds out, you're dead.
Not if I get him first.
Vincent and Lisa, enough flirting. We've got to cut as much of your interaction as we can. Everything about the injured leg is gone. Go straight to the grand finale.
His life.
Got shot.
Good thing you're here.
Oh, come on, people. Somebody just got shot in front of your face. Act alive. Scream. Show some terror.
I don't remember anything like this in the script.
He's dead. It's a real gun.
Yeah, it's a fucking real gun. All of you, over to that corner and get down on the ground.
Stop shaking your leg.
Oh, sorry. I do that when I'm nervous.
I do
Anyone
that
should
too.
be nervous. It's
Bounce
me.
my leg when I'm
not
nervous.
Who did this?
Yeah, well,
Or just
I
bored.
can't help it. I'll try not to shake my leg.
What?
Try.
I won't shake my leg.
No problem at all.
What do you want to do?
You know, I never liked that asshole.
Fucking Russian. Outshoot that
So,
fucking Russian tank.
He's rounding
Did you
up
just make up
people.
that line on his own?
What about
It
those
works.
actors?
It works.
Everybody's
He
in the
probably just got a
courtyard.
bit carried away.
He's got all of them sitting up against the wall.
You take me out there and put me with the actors. While they search me,
Check the courtyard.
Here. I think this guy's playing the old man.
Let me see.
Hey, why did you come up with this
check
setting?
the whole place.
How could someone have
Hey,
eavesdropped
you.
on the boss?
Get down over there
Did
and don't
someone
try anything
really know
funny.
about everything? It doesn't
Last
make
one,
sense.
Good.
Sure it does.
Over here. Let me see what
They've
you
all
have.
got to die.
Nobody
It's an
moves or
extension
she
of
gets
reality.
What are you doing?
I
Put
see.
down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
What's with this gun? What the fuck? It's a gun!
John!
Nice
So ready
try,
to finish
asshole.
this shoot.
Put the gun
I feel
down
like it's
or I'll
ancient
shoot
10
her!
years trying to solve all
Don't
the
come any
problems we've
closer!
had.
I
Still,
said put it
I've filled
down!
most of the holes. That's something.
D.
Do you think anyone
do
will
what she
actually
says.
understand what the hell's happening in this?
Okay. I think we should go check out Andy, because we never actually came in here while Andy was kind of frantically going around the locker room.
Hey, where did my gun go? Great! Who the fuck threw it on the ground? Hey, where is everybody? Remember.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing on the up and up with that. So he did pick up the gun from the ground. So that means he did get his gun from Logan.
Filled most of the holes. That's something.
Do you think anyone
do
will
what she
actually
says.
understand what the hell's happening in this story?
If
I'm not sure I do. And I can't see the ratings being anything decent. I guess your mystery lab has money to burn.
I don't know the details, but I owe them a favor.
Steve, listen,
They wanted a show and I had a script, so we made it work.
The lab. I get it now.
Get what?
How you got over the thing with your sister so quickly.
What about you? You got over your thing?
Yeah. It feels like a knot in my heart. It just got untied.
Shit, this thing has a kick.
I feel like they might be referring to other
And
pieces.
cut!
Possibly some other DLC we didn't play.
Finally. All right, everyone, you can get up now.
Let's go.
Yep.
You guys got to sit out there in the sun? Fuck you.
Okay, I think we got it. Let's see. That would be assistant director, then Logan, then Andy. I have nothing to say. Oh! Follow Logan to confirm. That's a good point. Logan starts off in the locker room. Okay. What did you just do there? And then he goes and works out a whole bunch.
All right. And
Okay, Andy's coming. Andy's coming! Everybody get down!
Locker 3. Help yourself.
okay.
Andy opened Logan's locker. Andy opened Logan's locker.
What the fuck, Andy? Is that a gun?
Like I said, I brought props to play with.
You
Does Logan ever... Okay. Alright. So... Wait, let me back up here. Jesus, frickin' and frickin'.
Be a little late, but recommends we use the time to practice.
What? I thought really the one sponsoring this shoot? Or say, do you mental hospital? Moodly
You
right now.
know this is only
Wins
an
off to a
audition,
strong start.
not a real shoot.
The guy playing Andy, he's new, isn't he?
Never hurts to be prepared.
Really
Do
rough
whatever it
around
Maybe assistant director gave Andy all the props, then Logan took the gun and Andy took it back.
the edges.
Get into the
Yeah,
mood,
well, his character's supposed to be a rookie, so I thought it would be easy for him to get into character.
Have something to hold
It's
in the
not
scene.
about character. He always gets too excited when he thinks a camera's on him.
Just thought I'd give the young guys a chance, you know?
Fine.
Don't bring someone like that in again.
We'll be rehearsing
Gotcha.
right here.
He's gone. Once we're done with this.
Actually, I want to get changed too.
Whatever. The two of you might as well run your lines while you're at it. I'll be here rehearsing with Linda.
Okie dokie.
You and
hey,
I
bro,
have a scene
any
right
place
off
I
the
can get
bat.
changed?
And I'm saying,
For fuck's sake, Bill,
Take
have
a
you
ride.
felt... You're in the role when they heard it would be a live broadcast, a ton of theater. Which left me with a few veterans, but mostly with new talent who are still getting their acts together. You might be all right, but I'm not. Blitz.
Enough chatter. Cut to the bar.
Gotcha. It's live. We invented video recording for a reason.
Okay, I think you might be right, Charlie. No, 80 is good, and then Andy, Logan, and then back to Andy. Because Andy said he brought some props, plural, and then I guess drops something in Logan's locker? And then Logan picks it back up, and then Andy gets it. But. Oh my god, Charlie, you're a genius.
Crap, my mind was on giving Andy his gun. I forgot about John.
Pocket 3. Help yourself.
Okay.
Not so fast. Slowly. Get down. Put it on the ground. Fine. Fine. Kick it away.
Hey, where did that gun go? Great. Who the fuck threw it on the ground?
Interesting. Then someone used the director to commit the murder.
Not the first case we've had in that instance. Hey! Yeah, I didn't notice initially that Andy went to Logan's locker. It wasn't until he moved over. Oh my god. Okay, cat. Jesus. Okay. Ah! Okay. Well, that'll do it for me today then. Holy shit, I need to go eat. But tomorrow, Sims 4, our Rags to Riches challenge. We're finishing up the second generation. That has to do with, that revolves around the Eco Lifestyle Pack. Yeah, that was fun. That'll do it for Unheard. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, especially helping me. Because dear God, I couldn't have done it by myself. So I hope y'all have an absolutely wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. And until next time, I will see you folks later. Bye-bye!